Hello, 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 everybody. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Congrats on first Azure. Thank you for the daily check-in, Sid, as well, and I appreciate the luck. How has everybody's Sunday been? Happy Easter to those that celebrate it. I hope you've had a good time with it. Dude, I finished Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty last night at like 5 a.m. which I shouldn't have done, headache and all, but I consumed a bunch of aspirins and stuff. And as long as I wasn't like actively talking, it was like managing consume aspirin, yeah. Good God, was that a phenomenal ending to that expansion. I'll avoid spoilers, but wow. Genuinely, like, really good. Let me appear real quick, actually. Boom! Hello. The price like Game Grumps thing. I have to say, Game Grumps is like something that I somehow missed Game Grumps. I never got into their videos. I know of them. I know some of the memes. But I never really got into actively watching any of their videos back in the day. Which is weird. I feel like the type of guy I am and how I spent my time watching YouTube stuff, I should have gotten into that content more, but hey. Since John times? Yeah, like I was like aware of a lot of things and actively watched them back then, but like You know? But yeah. Dude, genuinely, like... So that ending to, Phantom Liberty, coupled with the, what's it called? The credit music, basically being a James Bond song. And a phenomenal one at that. Good God. Really, like, it hit different. Like, I think it's one of those instances where I'm both sad that I didn't stream or record it, but I'm also happy that I didn't. You know what I mean? I'm like split between it. Because on one hand, that would have been like a really cool thing to like actively share. But at the same time, not streaming it or anything like that made it feel a bit more personal. So, give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, like seriously, it was... Seriously, it was... It was good. I feel like there's a resurgence of people playing Cyberpunk recently. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I've been seeing like an uptick of activity in the subreddit and stuff, and Twitter posts. So that's... I'm not sure if I'm part of the wave. Is there new content coming out? No. Which is the weird thing. The game's like, I think... When was the last time the game actively had an update? I guess it's because it's... Okay, you know what it probably is? It's... I'd say there's a likelihood that it's because... it was its 5th anniversary not too long ago. Cyberpunk release date. So it released on the 10th of December 2020. So, like, yeah, so about 4 months ago was its 5-year anniversary. So I can imagine that maybe it's just the trickle-on effect of that. But dude, I'm actually really close to finishing the game. I think I quite literally have almost nothing left to do in the game. Aside from just walk around killing things, and maybe pick up like maybe visit some secret areas and whatnot. But beside that, I think I'm more or less done with everything. I don't think there's any actual missions left. I've done all of the, I've completed the stash wall. And whatnot. So I've got like, I think almost all of the iconic stuff. All of the iconic weapons and whatnot. So I think I'm gonna probably finish the game tomorrow. Or after stream tonight. We'll see how it goes. Depending on how much time I've got. Because I kind of want to do that like, if I'm gonna finish the game, I kind of want to set some good time to just sit down and do the ending. But seriously, dude, I think I might need to sit on the Phantom Liberty experience first a little bit. But serious, that was a really good... That was a really good expansion for... How much does it cost? Maybe Cyberpunk's on sale. Maybe that's why it's not on sale, huh? But for a €30 expansion, Honestly, really good. There is a lot to that. And considering that it's much easier to mod the game now than it was before. Definitely recommend. I think Cyberpunk is kind of another No Man's Sky, if that makes sense. It's another great example of a game that released very lacking and was worked on through pure passion in some aspects to become a great. And that's always nice to see, in my opinion. And I think I can have a very good opinion on this, especially because I played the game. I played the game on release, and I played it in bits and pieces in between. I got towards the ending. I got like basically just before the ending when it released. And now I've got about 265 hours of playtime. You're super down for Cyberpunk until you saw first person only. Guess there are mods. So even then, it's very hard because the mods aren't great. Because the game full on was not designed around third person. Which is a bit of a shame. I don't think it being first person detracts from the game at all. But hey, I get it, you know? I really don't I don't have a great time with certain control types. So, I get it. I think it is still something that I would say is probably worth checking out at some point. Certainly on sale. Really good though. And the Phantom Liberty stuff. Without going too deep into you think the game is good enough? I just want to yeah, that's fair. Especially after modding. To be fair, like there are mirrors and stuff that you can kind of like lean up to and you can see yourself and stuff, but even then, yeah, it's not a massive amount. So I get you. But man, it's one of those situations where no matter what you do, there is a degree of it always feels like you're doing like something wrong, not as in you're playing the game wrong, but as in you're making a bad moral decision. And I think that's probably that's probably one of those cases where that's Cyberpunk. There is no good endings. Like if you are playing the game in Night City, in the end you can't win. The game is rigged against you. The city always wins. Unless you know, with a few exceptions. But yeah, generally speaking, it's a really cool experience, I think, personally. Then again, I'm still like running off that high of just having finished Phantom Blood, but yeah. First thing you do when you get full control in Skyrim is go third person. I kind of get that. I mean, that's why you get some of the mods to make third person really good. Dude, that being said, I somehow dodged the Phantom Liberty song. The credit song. I somehow completely dodged any, like, stuff for it. So when I actually got to the end credits and heard it for the first time, it actually kind of blew my mind. It was really cool. Because it's straight up a James Bond song. It is really well made. And I would recommend, if you are going to play Cyberpunk, don't listen to it yet. And just let it hit when you actually play it. But... really good. You do go back to first person for bow shooting though? See, that's where you get tripped up. Most Skyrim players at that point would permanently be first person. Because they always use a bow. Stealth archer builds, classic. There. A very cool redemption story for Cyberpunk. Classic stealth archer. I usually, dude, I usually go for strength builds, or like two-handed builds, should I say, rather than strength builds. It's a big weapon, you know? Wasn't the best way to play the game, I'm sure, but like still. Very enjoyable in my eyes. You go stealth archer in cave sometimes. Yeah. I mean, you can go for stealth, you can go stealth archer kind of in Cyberpunk as well. The Falmer? Yeah, the Falmer. Who used to be snow elves, but they, kind of became funky. Bam. Yeah, I know. There's a lot to say. Not a lot I can say without it being like spoilers. Fucked it up again. Was it the Dwemer? It's believed that the Dwemer had something to do with it, I think. I think what it was some kind of like virus or something that kind of messed them up. I don't think it's super explicit as to the direct cause, but it's probably something to do with the Dwemer. That ends up being it's usually one of the three explanations. There are three explanations to why something is fucked up in Skyrim, or in Elder Scrolls. Option A, the Dwemer did it. The Dwemer did something. Option B, the fucking dragons. Dragons did it. That applies more to Skyrim though. And option 3, it's the Daedra. The Daedra did some shit. The Daedric princes fucked around. That's usually the answers. Oh, sorry. Fourth option, the Thalmor. There you go. Thalmor also seems to be a big part as well. But yeah, you can chalk up anything wrong in Skyrim or any of the Elder Scrolls games to one of those four. I feel like because you got the is it the Aesir as well? What are they called? The No, not... What are they called? The non-Daedra. It's been too long. The Aedra? Is it just the Aedra? Yeah. Probably the Aedra. Aedra? Yeah. Though I feel like they're not as involved as some of the Daedra are. Though I guess Aedra are also very linked to dragons as well. So, you know. You could probably lump them together for a fair bit of things. But the Aedra are like far more like hands off than say the Daedra are. Yeah, I think it's actually part of the lore that the Aedra don't fuck around with the normal world as much. Which is fair. Whereas the Daedra like, let's fucking go! Alright. But yeah. You know, I've thoroughly enjoyed Cyberpunk so far. I think it's definitely become a very good game. I feel like it's one of those interesting scenarios where as time goes by, there are narratives and parallels to the real world that make you kind of just go, okay, I see. And I feel like it gets more apparent. Oh, was that Daedra that partied way too hard with the Dragonborn? I remember that quest. I think I vaguely remember that. I feel like there's a lot of side quests in these types of games that I kind of gloss over, because you have some really interesting lore hidden in between hundreds of lines of uninteresting drivel. You know what I mean? And I don't mean that as much of a terrible. It just means that it's quite, you know, very basic stuff that you read like 100x times throughout the entire game. And then suddenly, when you're not paying attention, something genuinely interesting hits you. You know, because you think you're just reading the like world building slop, and I use slop in the term just in the sense that it's everywhere and not necessarily big for anything other than just explaining a bit of world stuff. And then suddenly you hit like a major actual lore thing. Happens a fair bit in Cyberpunk too. So, I mean, I think specifically things like that is why we have things like why YouTubers and stuff and people online that actually like cover things like that are really cool, because I think that gets the average person who would have skipped through that quest, not really going too deep into it, actually being able to go back and take a look properly. which I think is always really cool. Bam. Dun, 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 dun. Bam. Did I gotta say, Idris Elba in Phantom Liberty, really good. The dude's character, Solomon Reed, is a fucking unit. That guy is huge, but not in the massive beefcake way, but just like when you kind of just see him as a character, it's like believably huge. Well, you just look at somebody, like, especially like their back, and you go like, fucking hell. Because obviously it's cyberpunk, right? So you have some people that are comedically large, but there is something even more intimidating about the subtle, realistically largeness of certain characters, like Solomon Reed, and you're like, bam. Bam. It's really interesting because the ending that I went with for Phantom Liberty, because you can choose to end the game, like credits and all, through Phantom Liberty. I did not take that path because it's not the ending that I want. But the ending I went for to finish the DLC with, the path that I chose, it's one of those things where it's like, it's sad. Like, it was rough, but I don't regret choosing it, if that makes sense. Because oftentimes when you get like a sad ending or like a very bittersweet in a way ending, you're like, man, I wish there was another way. And I wish there was another way, but of the options that I had, I don't go back on the choice that I made. Especially because it aligns with the idea of what I want to do and what my character in this instance I think would do. You know? And I have to say, like, it's especially interesting because, I mean, the whole character of Johnny Silverhand is always kind of there, kind of judging your decisions and stuff. And it's a really interesting balance of almost rational wisdom that he has, while also being very delusional at the same time. And very jaded in like the wrong way. And it's a really, really interesting equilibrium of the two, because to me, personally, I think Johnny Silverhand is... it means they did a really good job because of like his character in general, but he feels really charismatic. He is somebody that I feel like subconsciously there is a part of you that wants to appease him, and like there's a part of you that wants to gain his recognition. However, there are times where you actually have to fight back against him, because what would gain his recognition is not the right thing. At least I often see it that way. It's a really, really cool dynamic that I think is very masterfully done in the game. And honestly, that was a big part of 1.0 Cyberpunk as well. That still made the game really good. In a conceptual level rather than a delivery and whatnot. I'm sure you'll understand. But, you know, overall, really, that it was genuinely really cool. Anyway, I'm stalling. I need to set up my my Switch stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see. Give me just a sec. Ah, bollocks. I know what's gonna happen and I don't like it. There's probably going to be an audio delay, I just realized, because I didn't start my Switch things up before I open up OBS, so there's likely going to be a delay. I just hope that there isn't a huge delay. We'll see. We shall see. Thank you for saying the game. It's a bit early because I still need to swap around some cables, but give me a sec. Let's see here. Wish me luck. I'm about to turn on my Switch right now. If there is a big delay, I will cry. Moment of truth. Oh, there's no delay. Oh! Oh! Beautiful. Beautiful. There you go. Love to see it. Oh. Okay. Here we are. So, when last we left off, we just reached kind of the first town, but not really. I mean, yeah. We've caught the first members of our team. Right now we're rocking Brigatito, Magikarp, Pawmi, Fletchling, Azurill, and Ralts. The Azurill is kind of placeholder right now until I maybe get somebody else. Because the typing will be covered by who we currently have anyway. Fletchling is also kind of like is just there for the ride at the moment. But I actually forgot. What was that again? There you go. You can kind of just have your Pokemon out. And interestingly enough, you can kind of just go kill. Hello? Brigatito? Oh, there. There you go. And you can kind of like have it automatically take care of some things quickly. I actually forget, did we... What, special attack up, speed down. Right. We did get another Magikarp. Speed down. Okay. I think I do want to see if we can maybe get like a better Magikarp. Oh. Right. That's not what I wanted to do. How do I recall you? Okay, there you go. There you go. It's a bit weird getting used to some of the controls every now and again. Alright, Pokeball. Oh! That's the first time something's actually broken out. Scratch, I guess. It's not like we're like in danger fighting a Magikarp, so. Dude, the base is going crazy in this, I was saying. Okay. Single shake into capture. Nice. We might have just gotten unlucky. Alright, what have we got here? Speed up special you know, we'll take that, I think. He's gonna be a squishy Magikarp. I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. A little bit of a squishy Magikarp. It is what it is. All right. I think we've kind of gone over this before. Let me know what you guys think. But I think, to me, okay, so that gives 30. There's going to be a bit of an experiment here. 16. Okay, so you do gain less from that. But it's much quicker. Another routes. What is our current routes, actually? Trace. It's a male route. This one can turn into a Gallade, if we so wish. Route Dust. Oh, I should have checked the summary. Boxes. Attack down. That would not be ideal. But no, it's much quicker to kind of like farm out stuff in this game because of the auto battle feature, which is interesting to me because it makes me think maybe in games like this where it's a lot easier to actually farm things out. Damn, that's another ounce. It's a lot easier to farm things out and grind up Pokemon. I think maybe it is a consideration to have the fights be more difficult, perhaps? More aggressive AI. More strategic AI. Higher level curves. Higher level curves, definitely, I would say, personally. I did not actually check. Okay, this one is adamant. Attack up, special attack down. But it's IVs. I actually, you know what? I was gonna say I can't actually recognize IVs. I'm not that good. Is that a male? Is that a female? It is a female. He's a lady. Okay. He's not a lady yet, but you know. I mean, to be fair, mints are in this game, right? I think mints are in this game because I think mints are something that start occurring now. Mint, Pokemon, Scarlet. Yeah, they're on the ground all over. Okay. So nature's actually not that important. So I should probably not spend that much time trying to capture the right nature and whatnot for Pokemon to have. You know? It's kind of redundant. 5-5. This one's 7. Anyway, let's go. Do we want to level anybody up? I think we kind of want like a couple more level 10s maybe. Then again, I might just be overthinking some of these things. And we're just going to be massively over-leveled for, like, the first couple of fights. Okay, what I do think, though, is they should probably let trainers have a bit more Pokemon. Because of how easy it is to like, grind out some things. Okay, I'm kind of experimenting with some of the buttons here. All right. He's big and down. All right. I guess yeah, it just throws out the top one. So if we have like for me, yeah. There you go. Oh, accidental actual fight. Have a thunder shock. Nice paralysis. And another good mechanic, I think. I have to double check if this is genuinely the case, but I think objectively, to me, it is just better. Is here. The ability to just remember moves is so good. Just being able to just do that is so big for me, like in my mind. It's so convenient. Okay, level 8 for routes. I forget when it evolves into a Curlier, actually. Oh, another routes. No, I need to stop grabbing routes for like no reason. It you know, there is no reason for me to. It doesn't do anything. Unless, of course, there's a shiny route, in which case it's very worth it. We'll do one more. Why not? Can you reach? Nah, you're too small. I had landed, you fool! This is probably fine. We'll go heal up and we'll continue into the village, I think. La 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 la. Welcome. Hey, this person here. Yeah, I would like some ice cream. Oh, egg power. Right. I remember these. V-power. I mean, we might as well grab this, right? Extra XP stuff. Oh, hey, Brio. How you doing? Congrats on second, and thank you for the daily check-in. Fizzy Pop ice cream. I mean, an XP up is always nice, right? Who's the little thing? It's nice that they give, like, yellow text of people that actually, like, do something. So that you know who's, like, for flavor and who's genuinely beneficial to interact with. What do we got here? Nothing too special. Some more Fidos. And some Pormies. But this is here. More power. We've now learned how to make that. Was there any benefit to being in Los Platos? Oh, Sasuke. Can I... I cannot. Can I... Are they not, like, fightable? Rest. Or do I need to, like, be closer? Maybe I need to be a bit closer. Here, maybe? Okay, I died. Okay, no. They're not actual Pokemon to fight. I think what probably trips up a lot of people is how this area is designed. I feel like for a lot of people, it's very easy to go very much off the beaten path and then start encountering Pokemon they're really not ready for. I mean, that is what it is, but you know. I feel like I kind of want to be a little bit more to the side here, right? Kind of covering my moves a little bit. Hey, Silvery-san. Welcome in. Oh, don't bite me. Really? Boom, quick attack. Get wrecked. Oh. Oh, Grafaiai. Well, not Grafaiai, the pre-evolution. Shroodle. I think that turns into Grafaiai. Pokemon that I'm personally not a big fan of. Not because I think it's a bad Pokemon, just because I don't like it as much. That's a lot of damage. Let's go swap in Sprigatito. I think it's a poison type, so we probably don't want to use. We probably don't want to use grass type moves. Critical. A bite will probably suffice though. Nice. Level up for Paul me. Ah! Uh-oh. Let's have Fletchling. Fletchling's probably going to be a pretty nice Pokemon early. Just because flying and fire are both quite useful typings. Generally speaking. Damn that. Really didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Peck? Okay, that does better damage. Ah yes, early Pokemon. Just beating the shit out of each other with not super effective attacks. Just kind of just brute forcing everything for a while. Slowly but surely. Until you get a more effective move or just outstat the other Pokemon enough to actually just beat them quicker. I feel like that's a big part in why a lot of Pokemon... people who play Pokemon like to overlevel their Pokemon a bit. Just because sitting there for 6 turns where you both do like 2 damage to each other, slowly but surely whittling each other down is just not super interesting for a lot of the time. Hello. Please heal my Pokemon. I mean, Magikarp is going to be useless until it's level 15. And then it's kind of useless. Wait. Where do we have to go? Okay, we just have to go to Mesagosa. There's 2 ways we can go. We can go around or down below. Blade Switch version of this as well? Yes. Do you need an upgrade pack for the Switch 2? For this game, no. Specifically. If you own the Switch 1 version of this game, you get the Switch 2 version for free. Because they realized they fucked up. Oh my god, they're all individual Pokemon. How do they compare? Good question. So far, much smoother. I think the graphical fidelity is a slight jump up. Insofar as the details themselves aren't that much better, but it's less pixely, if that makes sense. Ah shit, my attack fell. That's not good. But the frames are massively different because the Switch 1 is capped at 30, I think. I want to say, wait, no, is it capped at 60? What is the Switch 1 capped at, actually? Switch 1. Okay, it is capped at 60. However, that's often not the case. This one is very smoothly 60 thus far. And I think you can maybe go over if you have the right setup for it. I think Susket is bug type. Please. There you go. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, I guess that works. Pichu! Little guy. You might actually really hurt Fletchling, I just realized. You just want to throw out a Pokeball immediately, see if it works? Because we're still on the lower level, so it might just work. And it does. I didn't know you can get Pichus here. Obviously not really going to use Pichu, because, yeah. Not a... No real reason to do so. But it's still cool. hell was that sound? Who did that? But no, yeah, it is definitely a better experience thus far. I think the big change will be when I'm riding around on the actual Pokemon, going quicker speeds and whatnot, and coming to areas that are maybe a bit more detailed. Oricorio can be a pretty good Pokemon in some cases. Especially depending on what type of Oricorio you grab yourself. Damn. The back jump climb. Right. We'll have to see. I forgot that it's a flying type for some reason. I was like, oh, Sprigatito's got this. It might still have this. Okay, never mind. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, because it crits. Of course it crits. Our first Pokemon faint. No. They just like style on me. What the hell? See, I don't think it has electric type moves yet. Just quick attack. Probably gonna take it out. That's some decent XP though. Bonsly. Dude came at me. Holy shit. Dude's out for blood. The demon Bonsly. Coming out to take me out, dude. Let's go back and heal again. But yeah, I think there is definitely a noticeable difference. Obviously, it still doesn't look amazing. But such is life. It's not really designed to look amazing. I just hope that they do a decent job with the next Pokemon. Fortunately, it does look like they're, like, taking their time actively thus far, which I am quite happy about. Because I think there's a lot of good that can come from them slowing down and taking their time. Because Game Freak isn't incompetent. We know they can make good games. I'm willing to blame the production speed necessary for games on a lot of issues, personally, because that's just kind of how it is. It's like, okay, new game, new game, new game, new game, boom, 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 more, more, more. And that obviously begins taking a toll on, like, the quality of games released. And because of that, a lot of games end up not being quite as good as they could be if given time to really cook. I think it's for the same reason why it ends up being that a lot of DLCs, maybe not the Mega Dimensions one, but like a lot of DLCs aside from that, end up being really beloved because oftentimes I think they have more time for development. especially with the framework already there, they have more time to actively focus on the content itself rather than creating stuff. Which is why I'm cautiously optimistic about them essentially having a bunch of extra time in the form of... I say extra time. It typically, like, if we go by how long it normally takes for Pokemon games to be made, you would expect a new Pokemon game to be released maybe around this summer. However, they've announced that obviously Winds and Waves is coming in 2027. They didn't even specify when. My guess is still probably early 2027. Just because I think that's roughly when they would do stuff. Goodness me. You fool, I'm not a fire type yet. But you know, I think it's gonna be released early 2027, but they could very well release it late 2027, midway through late. And I'm happy about it. I know there's gonna be some fans that are like, yo, I want to play the new Pokemon game now and whatnot. And I understand that sense, but I feel like if you take a step back and look at a lot of the recent Pokemon games released, certainly ever since Sword and Shield, because Sun and Moon, I think, is quite a divisive game. Some people really liked it, some people didn't. But one thing that I personally experienced with Sun and Moon is that it didn't feel rushed as a game. It didn't feel like it didn't feel like it massively let down its potential. To me, personally, at least. I think, in my experience playing the game, there were some issues, some good things, some bad. Obviously, the story and the whole narrative as a whole could use a bit of work, especially because of how handholdy it was. And as always, I understand it is, at the end of the day, a kid's game. But, you know, I do kind of wish that they maybe acknowledge the fact that some of the most diehard people will often be a little bit older. And I think things like ZA and Legends Arceus kind of go into that a little bit. Ooh, we probably want to swap out Fletching here. Oh, you know what? We'll see. How well do you do Fletching? Wait, I forget. Electric is resistant. Shit. I always forget. He's like electric resistant to flying type, and it is actually resistant. Okay. Shit. We're gonna be outsped now. So as long as we deliver... Yeah. I'm gonna say, at least we still have quick attack, but... Yeah, at least that... We just gotta not get... There you go. Good job, Fletchling. Have you seen any of Radical Soda's Pokemon game reviews? No, I've never heard of this individual. Why? What, do they have something of import to say? Any pearls of wisdom? Having some nice battles. Let's heal up before we actually... Usually has the takes is like, this ain't atrocious, but Game Freak could do so much more. That's fair. I think that is the take that I can agree with. Because I think a lot of people see Pokemon games, certainly newer ones, and go like, it's the worst piece of shit ever. And I'm like, well, no. Objectively, no. It's not a 10 out of 10 game of the year, but it's not some unplayable garbage. And I think in some cases, they're pretty good games, you know? Like, objectively speaking, pretty good games. You know? They're fun. And in some cases, you'll get your money's worth of gameplay. But it's very rarely something that really, like, blows your mind. Though you wouldn't guess that from the titles. YouTube game is clickbait after all. It sucks, man. I hate clickbait. I hate that it works. You can defeat Fortran, and there's a lovely prize. Yeah, I've already done that. Thunderwave. Wow! There's another trainer here. Bam. I think there's a lot. For example, Scarlet Violet. I've actually had this conversation with some other people, most namely Kilos. That will, I think, always crack me up, is the weird camera collisions. I think the idea of more dynamic combat stuff is not terrible. I think it needs work though, and I think that there we go. That gets me to one of my points. Before I go off on that tangent though, let's finish my point. I was saying, I think Scarlet and Violet have some really cool ideas. Like this gen has some cool ideas. For example, I think Thrustalization, for example, conceptually, I think most people agree, conceptually is one of the best mechanics, one of the best gimmicks that they've made. As a concept, being able to shift around your Pokemon's typing. It is, on a technical level, a really good mechanic. Especially if you combine that with the fact that sometimes you don't want to shift the typing, because you can basically just all in on your current typing. And whatnot. And should I think we can actually probably train up routes a bit here against the Whoopers, because we have some super effective things. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Among other things, right? And I think there's some very cool ideas done with the game that are just maybe not necessarily really well fleshed out. I had the same opinion playing through ZA. I think there's a lot of things in ZA that feel like a really cool start of an idea, and it just isn't fully delivered. Which is why I'm honestly happy that it looks like Game Freak is taking their time for the next Pokemon game. Because to my mind, there is a lot that they could do with the game by just taking it easy and focusing on refining things. Because that's what, to my mind, we often come across a lot of issues with it's just fucking... Hello? Goddamn. Little menace over here. Okay. Going after that poor Azurill? It is. Goddamn, Routes! Let's take you back. That's enough. That's enough. Where was I? Right, you know, a lot of good ideas that just don't have enough time put into the delivery of them. And actually having them fully refined. Like, I think non-turn-based battles. Oh, well, I just chose not a great Pokemon for this. The Roly-Poly might still be fine, just because it's also a rock type, I want to say. Oh, is it not a fire type yet? Is Roly-Poly like one of those weird instances where it's a rock type until much later? Oops. Well, that works. Nice. What was I? You know, like, yeah, I feel like time and time again, it always results in, well, this and that could have been better. I like the idea, but the execution just wasn't fully there. Oh, right, this is where you... What? High level Pokemon gotta run. Like, alright, non-turn-based battles. I think there is definitely something to the Legend ZA style of combat. It is far from perfect. I think there are certainly a lot of issues with it. However, they're not issues with... They're not issues from a base level, if that makes sense. They're issues just with the lack of refinement. I think with time and effort, they could get a really good system going. Now, I understand that there's a lot of people who are very allergic to the idea of non-turn-based combat in Pokemon. And I get it. Give me Golem. And I understand that there are some people who panic whenever people are like, oh yeah, turn-based Pokemon might be the future. And when I say might be the future, I think it should always be an option. Obviously, I don't think they're ever gonna stray away from turn-based stuff. Just because they'd have to change so much for things to not be turn-based. As well as the fact that you know, competitive is one of the most consistent things for Pokemon. Well, a lot of people seem to kind of, like, glance over that, but, like, competitive is the staying power of Pokemon. Right? People will play through a Pokemon game, and then they'll be done with it. Most of the time. You know, they'll have their Pokemon game, they'll beat it. Maybe they'll play through it again or something, but generally speaking, after a couple of months, they kind of are, like, done until, you know, some expansions are released. And then they'll play it for maybe another month or so, and then they're gone again. The people who are consistently playing a lot of Pokemon throughout that entire time are the competitive Pokemon players. Right? That are catching a lot of Pokemon, refining their teams, trying out lots of different things, perfectly training certain Pokemon and whatnot, and obviously playing in the competitive mode. Now, there's a part of that that's been taken out now, and that is playing the competitive mode. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna plan to do competitive stuff in Winds and Waves, especially because Pokemon Champions is releasing this month. I think in like a couple of days, no? Yeah, the 8th. On Wednesday, this thing is releasing. Right? Which is big. That's like huge. If you like competitive fighting, you're gonna want to play Champions and give it a try. Especially because it's free to play. This is not an ad, by the way. You know, it's free, so it's like one of those things. Like, why the fuck shouldn't I try it out? You know, give it a whirl, give it a little bit of a spin. Have I gone through? Have I gone along this wall yet? It will depend on if I like can fight this person or not. Oh. Any play? Oh. She's gonna have a Knackly, because she said salt. That would have been really good. That would have been really good. That's fine. Encore, gladly. Bam. I'm interested in trying it out. I don't think I'll try it out on the day of release. I'll probably give it a go maybe like later, because we got the Genshin update. And fuck me, I don't think I'll even finish the Genshin update in one go, because we got stuff after, like raid stuff. All around next week is going to be really busy for me. Wednesday especially is going to be quite... Okay, let's go to the door. Wednesday, we'll see how things go, because I'm probably going to be really tired, but we'll see. Oh yeah, Phantom! Oh my god, it's Nemona. Did you battle some trainers on the hill? Bet your Pokemon are getting stronger. How about you show me how much you all have learned? In a battle! Sure thing. Alright, nothing like having a friend around. Come on, Phantom, let's have us a fruitful battle. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Nemona. Obviously, she opens up with Quaxley. You seem like you're getting better at this, so I'm coming at you with 2 Pokemon this time. Oh yeah. You really work your type matchups. I can tell how badly you want to win. I think we will win this, guys. Just a suspicion. I wonder what she goes for a second one. Is it the Pawmi? Yeah, it is a Pawmi. Oh, we'll keep. Wow, doing even better than I expected. You're legit, Phantom. I mean, that's what I strive to be. If anybody asks me, Phantom, what is your goal? What do you want to try and maintain? Battling is use a blast. I better pull out my ace in the hole. We haven't encountered that yet. Terastallizing is always a solid strategy. Gives moves of the Pokemon's Terra type more power. So this is going to do like 1 extra damage. Terastallizing gives a real boost, see? Even when a move isn't very effective, look how hard it hits. Eh? Sure, Nemona. Yeah, no, I strive to be quote-unquote legit. That's my goal. Nuzzle Wuzzle. Ooh. Not a great move, not a terrible move either. Oh. Man, I can't believe how fast you're improving. Thanks, Mona. Look at you taking on a Terrasilize opponent and winning, no problem. Come to think of it, you can't Terrasilize your Pokemon yet, huh? Don't worry, I'll get you taken care of. You're so good with Pokemon battles, I forget how new you are to this stuff sometimes. Anyway, it was fun to battle you. Here, have some revives, thanks. Wow! You put your revives in your bag's medicines pocket. Now, Mesagoza's waiting just past this gate. At last, sorry, I can't read. Alas, the city where our school is. There's a ton of hills and stairs and stuff in the city, so I'm gonna take a quick breather and then catch up with you soon. Here we are. In the city. Reminds me of ZA, actually. Alright, here I am. You finally made it, huh? It is Mesagoza, the biggest city in Paldea. Or Paldea. I think that's how they officially pronounce it. Been a big trade hub since a long time ago. Lots of folks come here to learn about advances in technology and all kinds of other stuff. There's a hair salon where you can change your look, plus places with tasty food and fixings. What do you want to see first, Phantom? Tasty food. Ha! Didn't have you pegged for a big eater. Well, that's smart. Can't battle well with a growling tummy, right? Oh, speaking of battling, I want to be sure you'll be able to Terrasilize your Pokemon too, Phantom. There's a few things that gotta get done for that to happen, but I'll take care of them. Meanwhile, you just have fun looking around the city a bit. There's so much to do. Grab a bite. Buy some accessories to spice up your uniform. If you want my personal recommendation, you've got to see Delibird Presents. They sell handy items for Pokemon to hold. Once you've seen your fill, we can go meet up again in front of the school. Just be ready. The stairs up to school are no joke. Imagine needing to go up that every day, every morning. I guess they do have dorms, don't they? So maybe not necessarily, but you know. Later then, get pumped for some Terrasilizing. I think for me, that's probably one of the biggest downsides to Terrasilizing. Is that it looks like garbage. I think there's very few people that like actively go like, oh yeah, that's some good designing there for Terrasilizing. I think for the most part, people kind of agree that it is not amazing. Another instance of good idea, not amazing execution. It's actually this game is pretty good for shiny hunting as well. Bum, 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 bum. That's not a door. What's up, Entercatchy nickname? Could I help you trade for Dex? I usually don't really do much. Okay, here we can get components. I don't really usually connect to online stuff actively during stream stuff. What did you want to trade? Aren't there like trade communities and stuff? I know for ZA, you've got like specific trade codes and stuff that people go to get things done. Golem and Conch. I don't have those guys. I'm just starting. Yeah, do we have any actual like size differences? I think Sprigatito's like, they're like locked, right, into their size. Maybe Routes is big. A little bit smaller. Oh, he's a small guy. Slight bigger than average. I think the Sprigatito is exactly like normal. Yeah, perfectly average. Because I think they're like set in size. What about Magikarp? There's a serious big one! So we're gonna have a really large Gyarados. Okay. On average, we have kind of like large Pokemon. Especially the Magikarp. Does it just flop around if we throw it out? He does. Look at him go. He does follow. Okay. Let's not have him out. That's really unfair to him. Just flopping around. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, I'm not looking to like do any trading or any online stuff for the time being. I'm sure you can find a bunch of other streamers that are like actively doing something though, or just people on like Reddit or something. Genuinely nothing personal. It's just, you know, I kind of just want to go about and like actually play through the game and stuff. Not really getting into any of the online stuff at this moment. I'm still early and whatnot. I think the shoes are fine. Socks? Can you rock socks and sandals? That would go crazy. That would go crazy. Is that like the only... I was gonna say, is that the only outfits you can get? Are you like kind of... I'm sure you can get like some jackets. Right, okay, those are shoes. What is this? Rough and tough. Oh, these are gloves. Okay. Oh wait, no, I can adjust things as well on the top. Chauncey's. Oh, that's nice. Though most of these are kind of pointless. I really don't like X stuff. Though I understand that they can be pretty useful. I just never really find much of a reason to use them. For me personally. Oh, I can't go there? Okay. My bad, I guess. I guess these are just like general like shops. What's this? Picnic. Ah. What's up, Lightning God? What's up? I'm not a big fan of the canvas stuff. I think them being like as round as they are looks kind of goofy to me. Okay, and that's the hair stuff. Are there any new actual hairstyles in this? I think... Oh, hell. Oh, hell no, I'm not paying that. I don't know what you got, you know? What if I don't have like any things that I want to change it to? I gotta pay beforehand? I guess that makes sense, like realistically speaking, but come on now. I came to flex your Pokemon team? Oh yeah? Let's see. Yeah, the difference between a town and a city is in fact size. Not just size, population specifically. If I remember correctly. Is it fine if you tell me what's on your team? I mean, go for it. I don't see why not. Okay, I think we've done enough sightseeing. I think it's about time we actually head up to the school stuff. Lots of combis. I can hear them. Let's save real quick, actually. Shiny Ceruledge. Okay, okay. Got the red eyes, right? Because it's got the eye color of Armarouge. What's all this then? What's going on here? Don't you get it? If you join Team Star, you can shine as bright as anybody. Seriously, what's with you? Don't you want to burn bright with some awesome friends like us? Not really. Look, we've got a quota we're supposed to fill for new members, so just sign up already. I'd rather not. Walk away. That's funny. We can help. Huh? You want in on this too? You're here to sign up. We'll get to you next. We've nearly got this one in the bag. We're Team Star, kid. We burn so bright it hurts to look at us. Wait, you knew that, right? No. No clue about you. Ugh, another ignorant little nobody. Here, I'm finally part of Team Star and I still get no respect? I gotta work my way up the ranks. Hey, we can't just let something like this slide. The honor of our team's on the line, so you've got no real choice but to battle, yeah? That's true. You keep watch on that little Four Eyes over there. I'll make sure this fresh face nobody ends up seeing stars. I always think they are just running away at first. You're challenged by Team Star Grunt. Imagine being called a grunt. Couldn't be me. The rest is Metagross, Hatterene, Greninja, Venusaur, and Iron Hands. Okay, that's not bad. I think we just go for a bite. What's up, Tabby Cats? Welcome in. Let's bite again. A revolutionary battle technique. Music is pretty good though. How come I'm the one seeing stars? I guess you don't have what it takes. Wait, do they? I just realized, I never noticed they have tattoos. You guys think it's those like little water tattoos that you can get? Oh, why isn't nobody like you so good at battling anyway? That's just not right. No way, he beat you? Does that mean I gotta battle this kid now since I'm higher up Team Star's ranks? Here she comes, just speaking Spanish. Pero bueno, what do you think you're doing? Oh, it's the student council dweeb. He's gonna report us if we don't book it. I can't believe you, Phantom. You don't have to go finding randos to battle. You'll have all the battles you'll ever need with me. Not the combat yandere. That's not really what happened. Wait, they picked a fight with you? Wow, I read that way wrong. Sorry. I get it now. You two have got Team Star written all over you for sure. Yeah? I bet you were trying to pressure people into signing up again, weren't you? Hi. We weren't doing that. We weren't not doing that. Well, that explains it. As head of the student council, stopping this type of nonsense would normally be my job. But this is also the perfect chance for you to try my amazing and ultra rare gift to you. Here you go. You obtained the Terra Orb. Put the Terra Orb in your bag's keys item pocket. An orb that holds within it the power to crystallize. When it's charged with energy, it can be used to cause Pokemon to terastallize. What's up, Red? Hope you've been good. With this Terra Orb, you can terastallize your Pokemon during battle. Let's see. After it terastallizes, I'm pretty sure your Sprigatito will be a grass type. Normally, you'd gotta take special classes to be able to get one of these Terra Orbs, but I put in a good word for you. Well, that's kind of her. Happy holidays, even if ending. Oh, yeah. Dude, I completely forgot that today was Easter. Until, like... I think it was my nephew. My little nephew. He's 10 years old, bless him. He messaged me, he's like, Happy Easter. And I was like, aw. Yeah, that's how I found out. Only know because you get to stay home. Fair. Now time to give it a whirl. You'll learn to use it faster in battle than if I just explain it to you. Wait, what? You want this kid to practice wailing on us on his with his Terra Pokemon? Is that it? Got a problem? You want to battle me instead? Never mind. I'll take my chances with the new kid. Then take your places and battle. Yeah, happy Easter to anybody who celebrates it. Young Goose. Alright, let's do this. Let's terastallize Tail Whip. No. That would be pretty funny, though. Dude, it looks so stupid. I kind of wish that they would have changed how it looks a bit. But hey. I understand why they did it like this. It's just for visibility, so it kind of makes sense. So why is she still cheering in the background? Your Pokemon burn so bright. Silly, they didn't burn. They're not a fire type. Nice, Phantom. You pulled off terastallizing, no problem. Moves of your Pokemon's Terra type will hit even harder when it's terastallized, you know? Sometimes you'll find a Pokemon whose Terra type is totally different from its usual type. That difference can open up your strategic options. Gotta change your Terra Orb at a Pokemon Center after every use by healing up your team, though. I've got to charge, not change. Well, I'll be on my merry way then, yeah? Hasta la vista! Me too, hasta la vista! Look at these guys. So yeah, Team Star is basically a group of students that like to kick up trouble. They hardly ever show up to class, and when they get together in groups, they're a real headache. Even the teachers don't want to do with, don't know what to do with them, from what I hear. Excuse me. I just, well, thanks. So yeah, see you around. Oi, where's your uniform? Aw, look at you, Phantom, already becoming a big hero around campus. I don't think I've seen that girl around. Maybe she's a new transfer like you. That Eevee bag, though, love that fluff. Anyway, seems like the trouble's died down, so we'd better book it up to school. Get ready to climb the worst staircase in the world. Giant. No, I didn't take a single piece of damage, so. Or we got healed. It's that kid. Yeah? You're talking shit, huh? Wait, how do you know me? Anyway. Yeah, happy Easters, yo. Here we are, Phantom. Welcome to Uva Academy. This here's the entrance hall. You can sign up for all kinds of classes at the desk behind me. And those halls off to the sides lead to all different parts of the school. It's totally big enough to let loose and battle in here, but for some reason they banned Pokemon battling in the main entrance. For some reason. You're probably the reason. Master Phantom, Miss Nemona. How did you find your first school commute? Had a blast. I imagine Miss Nemona's high spirits help with that. She's a true asset to our fine academy. Single, huh? That changes things. Not that I was expecting any less from our champion-ranked student council president. Reliable as ever, Miss Nemona. Well, I know how to look after my friends, right, Phantom? Oh, but speaking of which, we saw some of those Team Star kids in town, Director. You did? Where? I was down the stairs from in front of the gates. They were hassling this kid with an Eevee backpack. That is quite the news. Are they still to be found out there? Actually, Phantom flexed on him and ran him off. Yeah, flexed on him. You don't say. Of course, it's a fine thing to try to help a fellow student. Master Phantom. Dude, next Pokemon game, they're gonna turn around and be like, oh yeah, blah 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 mogged them and they ran away. Because they try and keep up with the slang. Give me just a sec. Okay. I was just sorting something out in my room. Of course, it's a fine thing to try and help a fellow student, Master Phantom, but you might wish to show a bit of restraint as you find your feet here at our academy. And Miss Nimona, do remember that the school staff is here to resolve any such troubles. Right. Yes, sir, Director. Child with a navy backpack, you say? I suppose that might have been Miss Penny. I'm relieved to hear she's come to class, at least. And Miss Nimona, if you'd be so good, do report to Mr. Jacques about this Team Star business. As your homeroom teacher, he should be kept apprised of all such goings-on. You got it, sir. But look at the time. You two had better hurry along. Classes will be starting soon. We're in class 1A. Phantom, come on. I'll show you the way. It's a very Japanese thing, in my experience. Having, like, 1A, 1B, and stuff like that. Having the classes be divided like that, specifically. At least that's kind of... I've never encountered that. Not from my memory. I'm trying to think. Good luck. Menacing. Good morning, Mr. Jacques. Hello, everyone. Dude. Low-key in my head, because in the anime, this guy is voiced by Sayu, or Alejandro Saab. If I remember correctly. So now in my head, that's what he sounds like. We have some exciting news this morning. Who wants to hear it? Oh, me. I want to hear the news. I suppose I should have told you sooner, but we have a new little friend joining our happy homeroom as of today. Is nobody confused about the fact that Nimona is like twice the size of all of the kids here? I wonder what that'll be like. She's for sure like leaning back in her chair right there. All right, you can come on in. Can I trouble you for a few words introducing yourself? Sure, invite him. Do you hear that? He seems super friendly and fun. Looks like everyone's eager to get to know you, Phantom. Alright then, who wants to be the first to ask our new friend a question? Me! Can I ask a question? What's your favorite thing about Pokemon? I like everything about Pokemon. Really? Awesome! I'm totally the same. Does anyone else have a question for their new classmate? Me! I have a question. You went to all the trouble of enrolling here, so spill, Phantom. What do you hope to get out of it? You must have some kind of dream, right? I want to be a strong trainer. You will be. Oh, I just know it. You and me, we're going to get so strong battling together. She's such a freak, dude. I love it. Well, thank you for telling us a bit about yourself, Phantom. I'm Mr. Jacques. I teach biology here at the academy, and I'm also your homeroom teacher. Bro's got his grippers out. Get my boy some socks, so he can rock the socks and sandal combo. The unholy duo. That's your seat. Second row from the front. All right, you ragamuffins. Be nice and friendly to our new classmate. We will, Mr. Jacques. Get to know the Academy campus by exploring a bit on your own. Welcome to the Academy. When class is in session, we tend to be on our best behavior, but our best still isn't that good. Dude, it's just like lots of classes. Yo, new kid. Glad to have you. What? You want to talk to me? You can now move around school. Try checking out places on the map where you see that someone might be hanging around. Perhaps you'll discover something. Now choose a location and start exploring. Let's remain in this room real quick. Oh, Nimona, like, ran away. Looking for Nimona? Got called to the staff room just now. Thanks for answering my question. Wait. Thanks for answering my questions earlier. That's his voice now. That will forever be your voice. I'm sorry. I've done him dirty, but he deserves it. What has he done to deserve it? I don't know, but he does. Trust me. I can see it in his eyes. Let's go check out the cafeteria. This is just like... I find it hard to believe that's a kid. Heard that in other regions, people like to eat rice covered in this stuff called curry. Have you ever heard of curry before? Ah yes, the Japanese obsession with being like, yo, you guys heard of curry? Holy moly. You get it in tons of anime too. It's really funny. Welcome. Hope your studies are going okay. What do you have today? Damn, expensive ass school, dude. Hello? Brother, do you not want to put that backpack down? That shit looks heavy as hell. Oh, hey. So we meet again. You remember me, right? From the lighthouse. Yeah, exactly. That's my little know-it-all buddy. Gonna mind like a steel trap, eh? Don't need to tell me your name. Phantom, right? The whole school seems to be talking about you. New kid who showed up with the president of the school council. The student council. Setting up for greatness, huh? I normally wouldn't even bother showing up for class, but I came all the way to school today just to talk with you. Our new celebrity. You gotta help me so I can finally make my dream a reality. What dream is this? Yeah, caught your interest, have I? You wanna hear all about my dream, right? Well, this might come as a surprise, but fact is, I'm all about the picnic life, the great outdoors, the perfectly prepared sandwiches, all of it. Not half bad at cooking either, I can tell you. Right now, I'm researching new recipes that'll help Pokemon feel better. Real health food, you see? Found this book the other day. It had a section about these Herba Mystica things. Basically, there's some kind of special herbs that heal up any Pokemon as soon as it eats them. Now, there are a total of 5 different types of Herba Mystica based on what I read. Just taking a little lick of them once they've been powdered will get your blood flowing, provide nutrients, prevent aging, it'll even boost the immune system. These herbs seem to be like the real, seem like they're the real deal. Only found in Paldea as well. But this book says they're all guarded by Titan Pokemon, meaning that it's gonna be pretty tough to grab even a few sprigs. Because, see, Titans are, well, I think they've gotta be things like this. Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. We wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A number of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate. Say nothing of its treads of iron. Good one. I wonder what it's called. I really want to get those herbs for myself, but I'm not very good at Pokemon battles. Don't have any friends with strong Pokemon to lend me a hand either. And I'd never hear the end of it if I went crawling to that student council girl. Well, here you what's up. You gotta help me out with this. You'd be perfect. Sure. Nope, wait. I don't need an answer yet. I'll just register the places where it seems there might be Titans in your map app for you. That's a pretty phone case. Okay. The Titan's lairs have been added to your map app. The False Dragon, the Quaking Earth, the Open Sky, the Stony Cliff, and the Lurking Steel. I think by normal progression, the first one we will probably encounter is the Stony Cliff Titan, I think. Path of Legends. Let it stew a bit, and we can get more into this, into the details later. And in the meantime, take this. A little gift for listening and all. Bag of Stardust. Yippee! You can get some money from that. That sounds really bad. He just give the idea some serious thought, please. And there goes Arven. Anyway, This is Phantom, correct? I hacked your smartphone so I could talk to you. Hope you don't mind. What do you mean hacked? Well, as far as you're concerned, it means I'm basically in control of your phone right now. My name is Cassiopeia. But never mind that. It's you I want to talk about. I hear you're a trainer with serious potential. If that description is accurate, there's something I'd like to ask of you. Tell me, Phantom. You know about Team Star, right? No. Nice try, but I know for a fact you've already crossed paths with them. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by some Academy students a while back. You don't know, maybe I have short-term memory loss, you know? Holy shit, that's a Zoroa. I just realized. Team Star is a group of troublemakers formed by some Academy students a while back. They cause headaches for the school and try to bring other students down to their level. Oh, what's up, B? It's been a hot minute. Hope you're doing well. Awesome to see you. I refuse to sit idly by and let them get away with it. You're well? Is it? It's like 2:30 in the morning for you, no? What you doing right now? Why aren't you sleeping? I was playing Overwatch. Ah, poor soul. My condolences on that one. Horrible experience? Yeah, usually is. So I've come up with a plan to bring down Team Star and force them to disband for good. I call it Operation Starfall. Boyfriend endures it, so I must endure. Classic. Gotta get into some like some other games. Gotta find a replacement game. But I'll need allies to carry out this operation. I'd like you to be one of them. No. No need to reply right this second. We can discuss the details some other time. Who won? Till then, I'll leave you to it. Bye. Well, that was weird. Some random person just hacked my phone. You lost 07. Ah, that's the Phantom. Please do try to keep your voice down if you're making calls within the school, won't you? Of course, sir. I'll be more careful. I wasn't even that loud. Don't want anyone else overhearing any personal information after all. That's fair enough, actually. Honestly, there's so many things we need to be careful about in this day and age. On you go then, young man. Team Star, you say? Watches your banned teenage girl movie, so I suppose a little Overwatch is fine. You know what? That's fair. You know, it's give and take. A relationship is built upon mutual compromise. Where do I want to go? Well, there's one place to go. The staff room. But before we do that, let's take a look. Is there anybody of interest here that I might want to talk to? Am I third? Technically no, but technically yes. You're not like officially you're third based off of the redeem, but there have been a fair few people around. I've been pretty good. I had a massive headache yesterday, so I didn't stream, but pretty good. I've actually been playing through Cyberpunk. And that's been a really cool experience. Ooh, the Violet Book. We just finished the Phantom Liberty expansion stuff last night, or I guess I could say this morning. Really good. On stream or in private? Actually in private. Rare moment where I actually play through a game in private. Because I've actually streamed Cyberpunk before. It just didn't feel right to stream. So I was like, you know what, I'll play it again, but this time I'll just play it for me. I'll do it off stream. And it's been a good experience. It's one of those instances where I feel like it's kind of a shame that I didn't stream it because it was so good, but also it felt more personal because it was in private. Enjoying something privately? Good one. No, but yeah, it was really good. I was talking about it earlier in the stream. Yeah, I hate you guys. I despise you guys. Every fiber of my being. That's why I stream almost every day. Just so that I can get a little dose of that hatred in my life. I'm memeing, but I'm kind of torn because on one hand, I could just record it. Honestly, I probably should start just recording things when I do that, just as like a thing. I don't know, still torn. Because then it's basically, I feel like a lot of that is I can just sit back and I can just not really care too much. And I just do what I want to do without really focusing. Yeah, I don't have to, yeah. Yeah, that's what the downside of recording it would be. It's like I'd have to, like, you know, put some effort into it. It's important to refill the hate bar, absolutely. You don't have to do everything for content now. And that's kind of why I wanted to go for it, because, you know, it's nice having like experiences off stream sometimes. Do I regret having streamed some of the games I have? No. But it is also nice to kind of just, you know, do something for me. You can do videos talking about the game afterwards. Just use footage recorded. True, could do that. There's a part of me that low-key wants to do like game reviews at some point, but I know for a fact that some people will hate my opinions. And also it's a fair bit of work. There's always like, whenever I finish a game, there's a part of me that kind of is like, damn. I kind of low-key want to talk about this while it's still in my brain. Cyberpunk deep dive video, 45 minutes. Controversial opinions causes attention. I don't really want to do it for attention, though. If I do that. Me sitting with chat listening to you rant about things I haven't heard in my life and still be entertained. I'm glad that my hyperfixations and things that the vast minority of people that doesn't work. Vast minority, the small minority of things that people care about, some people care about, is like entertaining. There's some free promo for saying your opinions. Now I get that. It's just, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to feel about things if like I'd start getting lots of people trying to pick apart my opinion. You know what I mean? I feel like mentally I'd feel obligated to like go in and defend my opinions if people disagree with them, and people will disagree with them. And I know I'm the type of person to like fall for that and like end up just, you know? But I could just ignore them. Maybe it'd be an important development for me. But yeah, no, because low-key, there are a couple of games that I wanted to do a review thing for. I'll talk about this a little bit. I wouldn't really. It's very basic concepts, but I remember once wanting to do a review for Final Fantasy 16 after playing through it. A personal review. Also, Red, this might interest you more. I wanted to do a review series for Final Fantasy 14, specifically about one per expansion, essentially. But that would be an incredibly long and high effort series. And as a person, it is very difficult for me to actually be productive and get things done. And the fact that there's a lot of content that I just don't have access to from my original playthrough of Final Fantasy. Yeah. Because I actually have some opinions that I oftentimes have quite unpopular opinions with some things. But usually, honestly, a lot of my opinions on 14 as a game are pretty good. That's probably why they're gonna be unpopular. Because I think there are instances, for example with Dawn Trail, where I think things are pretty solid. Honestly, all things considered. And I know some people are gonna be like, oh my god! He's glazing it! He's shilling out! He's shilling! Square Enix paid him! You know what I mean? It's like, nah, bro, I just enjoy the game. I do have a take, though. This is something a lot of Final Fantasy players will not enjoy the opinion of. You want to hear it, Red? Final Fantasy 14 as a game is much better if you are also playing other games on the side. To me, personally, when playing it, it is very clear to me that it is a game that you're supposed to play in bursts. There are a lot of things... A side bitch. It's really great to just kind of like hop in every now and again, do some Final Fantasy 14 stuff, especially when content update drops and you just do your thing, and then you know, go back to some other games that you're playing when you're out of content to do, or content to do that you want to do. Because a lot of people are saying, I've got nothing to do. I was like, okay, as some friends of mine always say, have you done all the fishing? No? Get to it. There is a lot of stuff to do. But I think there's a lot of stuff some people don't want to do. So they don't recognize what they don't want to do as content. Which it still is. You have to keep... You know... You have to understand that that's still content to do. So it's not that there is no content to do. There is no content you specifically want to do. Which is a different thing. It's best if you play other games as well. A lot of people don't like to hear that because I've noticed it. There are some people who will have a game that they play. And they don't do anything. Meeting at the city at 12 tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. It's like, damn, you awake? Good night, V. Have a good rest. Miss you guys. Hey, we're always here. Almost always. You know, with the exceptions of Mondays and Thursdays and some days where I'm like not streaming or something for personal reasons. But like, you know, other than that, we're always here. But, you know, as I was saying, it's like you get a lot of people who are like, they want to play Final Fantasy 14 and only Final Fantasy 14. And I'm like, broski, that doesn't work. Lock in your boyfriend to be forced to watch. Good night, V. Have a good one. But yeah, no, like, dude, it's not a, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You know, you got lots of things to do in Final Fantasy 14. You don't need to do it all at once. Story I can understand because you want to avoid spoilers and whatnot. But like, dude, just take it easy. Play what you want to play, hop around. Anybody who's played an MMO before will know that there comes a point where you're like, all right, I'm kind of done now for now. Let me just step back for a bit until a new expansion comes out. Because there's a lot of people that I see is like, I'm unsubbing from this game. I will not sub again until the next expansion. This is what you've done, Square Enix. When I'm like, brother, I feel like they've said multiple times that that's exactly what they want you to do, right? Like, I feel like that's, at least that's what I was always told before I started playing 14, is that it's one of those games that if you want to stop playing for a while and pick something else up for the time being, you can do that. You can go back and then pick up exactly where you left off from without there being much issue. And that's exactly right, you know? You know. You haven't really played since first Savage tiered this expansion, and you'll still play the next expansion as soon as it comes out, right? Like, you know. Hell, you've got some catching up to do as well, right? Lots of story. I will say, post MSQ's Dawntrail is better than base Dawntrail. But, you know, base Dawntrail isn't even bad in my opinion. It's just, you know, that the post MSQ is just better. Very interested in seeing where we go next, though. I mean, we're finding out soon, right? We've got FanFest coming very soon. This month. Where they'll probably reveal the next expansion. I imagine. And that's probably what's going to lead to a lot of people being like, whoa, time to get back. Oh yeah, by the way, Red, we've almost cleared the full tier. We're literally on the final fight now. Or like the full expansions stuff. We are on M12 now. Slowly but surely making through it. I think we've seen Enrage of P1. So we're gonna be, I think this week we're probably gonna see P2 for the first time. So that'll be pretty cool. Anyway, I've been yapping. Let's continue a bit of the game. You didn't mind Dawntrail story? Your pet peeve was not having enough stuff that you want to do? I mean, I think there's a couple of things now, if you want to get into it. Like the variant dungeon stuff is current. You also have the new deep dungeon. If you wait a bit longer, you got Beastmaster stuff to do as well, which could be pretty cool. I maintain, you know my opinion? I think they should add more solo content. And by solo content, my idea of something really cool that they could do is they could add solo fights that are like kind of on the almost extreme end of difficulty. Where it's just like a singular fight, like type of content. You know how you do like those 1v1s in the MSQ against like Xenos, or Vanar, you know, that kind of stuff. I think they should do more of those, and just have them be like kind of difficult, an actual thing that you can like sit down and spend some time clearing personally. I think that'd be really cool. And I think having that as a piece of content that people can do, more Bozja duels, yeah, like that kind of thing. I think I haven't done them, but I've heard that that's what I'm describing is quite similar to that. I think stuff like that would be really cool. As just like content to do. Hell, if put some rewards behind it as well. You know, some basic like almost extreme tier. Maybe if you don't want it to be as strong as extreme stuff, then that's fine. But like maybe have like some cool weapons you can gain from that, you know? I think honestly, having special like weapon glams that you can get from like clearing solo extreme type content where it's just like you versus the enemy would be really cool. Personally, I think that would make sense. Because that's kind of the thing that I felt with oh, low battery on my phone. That's not good. But I was saying this, if you've played WoW, you'll know what I mean with one, the Brawlers Guild. That was always a really cool thing. A lot of people like that, though they haven't done content for that in a while. But also Delves. Now Delves you can do multiple people, but Delves are also something you can solo. And I think stuff like that would be really sick. Delves in WoW, I haven't played WoW in a bit, and I haven't even tried Midnight yet, which I should do at some point. But Delves in WoW are essentially the third endgame content. Because in WoW you have Mythic Dungeons, you have you have dungeons which go up to Mythic, you have raids which go up to Mythic, and then you also now have Delves, which you can do with a group of 4, but you can also just solo it. And it is soloable. It's not like you have to lock the fuck in to solo it, but like you can just kind of just clear it. And you can get your like weekly stuff done by doing that. And I think stuff like that would go pretty hard in Final Fantasy XIV, personally. Anyway, again, I got distracted once more. Let's continue. Photograph from the survey team's point of ingress to the crater, which is visible in the background. Luck favored us with fine weather making... Okay. Pokemon. Look at these guys. It seemed different from those outside the crater. Now and then we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. Whoa. Ah, right. There they are. Mysterious plates. Oh, I went right past that. Legendary treasure. Oh. An imagined Pokemon. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. A Phantom Memory. Points. During our exploration of Area Zero depths, Heath, strayed from the team and was later found unconscious. When awoken, I could only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place, as if in a dream. I was found holding the page shown here. The handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of writing this. That's freaky. A generous sponsor. Look at that guy. About the author. Heath. Author of the Violet book, shown with his partner, Cyclazar. Okay. Something Pokemon. It's supposed to be disc? Yeah. Anyway, let's put it away. Very cool. What's this? Pokemon Natures. Oh, well, we already got that. I got that down. Let's go meet up with Nemona in the staff room. Damn! Got some big names in here. Well, one big name specifically. Very well, Champion Nemona. I trust you to handle this in my stead. Sure thing, you can count on me. In fact, I bet this is gonna be fun. I'm glad to hear it. Good day then. Oh, pardon me. There she goes. One of the most fraudulent champions in Pokemon history. No offense to her. It's just she really doesn't have a good team. Oh, Phantom, hey. Who's that? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. But sure, I guess she looks awesome. Good eye, she sure is. That lady is, well, they call her La Primera. She's strong. She can do pretty much anything. She's got cool practically coming out of her ears. She's basically everything I want to be. Or that any Pokemon trainer would want to be, really. Oh, which reminds me, remember in homeroom when I asked what your dream is? Well, since your heart's set on becoming a really strong trainer, I've got an idea for you. You should try reach champion rank like me. Yeah, I will. Oh wow, hang on, though. I got a whole spiel I want to give you. Here goes. The trainers who reach champion rank are the ones who raise their Pokemon really strong. They're pro-tier battlers. Their moves keep crowds absolutely on the edge of their seats. You have to prove yourself to the Pokemon League to officially get the title of champion. And to do that, you have to do more than just take classes here. You gotta take on 8 Pokemon gyms and win so you can collect their gym badges. Once you've done all that is left is a special test, the champion assessment. And once you pass that, then at long last, you'll be a champion. It's every Pokemon trainer's dream, the coolest title anyone could ever hope to get. Not to brag or anything. I was champion ranked during our last treasure hunt, you know? Oh, the treasure hunt is a special independent study thing we got here. Should happen soon. Our last one started not long after the beginning of the school year. It's great. You get to leave school to go have an adventure and learn however you want. I guess you could say my journey to becoming a champion was the treasure I found. Maybe? I don't know yet if that's the answer I'm looking for. Anyway, I've got a feeling I'd be able to get even stronger if you and I were both working at it. Let me go ahead and save the gym's location in your map app in case you decide to go for it. Oh, boom! The Pokemon gym locations have been added to your map. Victory Road! Give it some thought. Ding dong, dong ding. Calling Master Phantom to the director's office, please. Uh-oh, I've done something wrong. Once again, Master Phantom to the director's office, please. I'm in trouble. Dong, ding, ding, dong. Damn, who's this? What's up? Taking time out of your day to attempt to converse with me? You must be absolutely mad. Where do you want to go? Well, to the director's office is my only option here. Let's do exactly that. Thank you for coming, Master Phantom. Have you been enjoying your time here at Uva Academy? Yeah. That is most wonderful to hear. Now, you may be wondering why we could not have simply conversed early in the cafeteria, but let me assure you, there's a reason why I asked you to meet me here in my office. Seems that a friend of mine has a rather serious matter they would like to discuss with you. Mod check? Hello? Who? Ah, no, I'm afraid they aren't actually here in this room with us. One moment, please. Just allow me to connect us. Ah! Hello, Phantom. It is nice to meet you. My name is Professor Turo. I carry out Pokemon research within the great crater of Paldea, at a site known as Area Zero. Whoa. The professor is, in fact, a graduate of our fine academy as well as a splendid researcher. Well, allow me to get straight to the point. Phantom, student ID number 805C393. You're the student who travels with the unusual Pokemon Rhydon, is that correct? Yes. Thank you, I appreciate that you were honest in confirming the facts. Should have said no. Ah, not that I do not mean to offend you. In fact, I wish to ask for your assistance. For what? Ah. Yeah? Oh, what's up, bro? Oh! How good to see that you are well. It has been quite a while since we last met. Yeah! Miraidon was once in my care, you see. This Pokeball was also originally mine. I assume you received it from a young man called Arvin. I'm no longer in any position to be able to manage that Pokemon myself. That is why I would ask of you, will you continue looking after Miraidon on my behalf? Yeah. I do appreciate your agreement. No. Miraidon has been greatly weakened and is currently incapable of battle. It can, however, take on a form specialized for mobility. In all likelihood, it will require some time to fully regain the capabilities it once had. I will provide you with my contact information. If you would please get out your phone. I'll be in regular contact going forward to keep tabs on your status. Until then, off he pops. Yeah, yes! Could this Pokemon have its origins within Area 0? Turo, don't tell me you actually did it. Suspicious. Well, it seems that the professor is asking quite the favor of you. But of course, the Academy is always here to support you in any way that we are able. I do hope that you'll continue to enjoy your school life together with that Miraidon. Oh, I can't turn around my cam that well. Hello, excuse me. Hey, Nemona. Oh, you're still here, Phantom. Oof, getting called into the director's office. How'd you land in that much trouble already? Nah, kidding. I know it wasn't like that. Mrs. Jacques wanted me to show you the way to your room in the school dorms. Your very own private room, Phantom. Let's go check it out. Let's go take a look. Da-da-da-dum! From today on, this is your room, Phantom. Actually, it's new to me, it's as new to me as it is to you. Never been in here before. Maybe check out your new bed. Looks comfy. And you must be pretty worn out from all this stuff happening on your first day, huh? Quick rest on a bed is all you need to get yourself and your Pokemon healthy again. I'll see you tomorrow when you've rested up. Then we can battle even more. Take care. Damn, it's your own personal kitchen. They're ballsy giving me like access to like a hot plate. Aren't I like a kid? No way in hell am I trusting like... How old are they typically? Like 10 years old? I'm not trusting anybody at 10 years of age with something that can get incredibly hot like that. Maybe it's especially designed to not really be in danger. Of your true adventure. Yippee! I love adventure. Another announcement. Attention all students, today marks the beginning of an important new assignment. Please assemble in the schoolyard where I will explain in more detail. Hey, Nemona. It's time! I've been waiting forever for this. Come on, let's go to the schoolyard. Also, you're insane for just barging in. What if I was like getting changed or something, you know? Excellent, seems everyone is here. Well then, it's time that I explain your independent study assignment. As usual, the theme will be a treasure hunt. I ask that each of you set out and travel the world in search of your own treasure. You will have learned much within the walls of our fine academy. But now it is time to turn your eyes upon the wider world and deepen your understanding. Explore Paldea's abundant nature, soak in its rich culture. Discover the Pokemon that live here. And get to know the people too. Where will you travel? Who will you meet? And what will you achieve? Of course, your Pokemon partners will be there to help you. You will journey together. Learn new things together. Share each other's thoughts and feelings. I look so smug. and find something you might always treasure. I look forward to welcoming you all back after your independent study, when you return to us as fine young trainers. Let the treasure hunt begin! Onward! Oh! That was like kind of voice acting, I just realized. Almost. You guys think we'll get voice acting in the next Pokemon game? Come on, it's time for the great outdoors. Come on, Cyclosaur, we're riding out. Princess! Holy moly, a princess raid. Welcome in. I'm not sure if we have any mods right now, so let me give you a shout out. Playing some Love and Deep Space. Oh boy. How'd that go? Welcome in, Dark Yashara Yoko. So good, so sad, heartbreaking. I'm feeling the same way. I just, this morning, last night technically, I personally, on my own time, finished the Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty expansion. Good God, was that that was crazy. Dog is fine? Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, you've got Red interested now. Mr. Zane? Isn't he? Wait, I thought you said doctor. Is he not officially a doctor? Are you legally obligated to say Mr.? Wanted to be cute? SMH. Using the incorrect title? How could you? How disrespectful. I actually had a teacher like that. They were a doctor, I think, and they got really angry if you didn't use doctor for their name. If you said Mr. instead. They were typically quite nice, but they were really touchy about that. Zane doesn't care. So yeah, is anybody new here? I'm Phantom. I do a bit of variety. I'm a friend of Princess's. You'll sometimes see me in the chat over there. And yeah, right now, I'm on my second playthrough of Pokemon Violet. My original playthrough wasn't technically complete. There was still, there's technically some stuff that I didn't do. But I more or less played through most of it. I beat, like, the Elite Four and whatnot. And that was back on the Switch 1. Now I'm playing this on the Switch 2. Because it's the upgraded version. Performance should be much better. And it looks, I think, a fair bit better as well. So I decided, hey, we'll give it another try this time without lots of bugs and frame issues, ideally. So yeah. Snowcrow? Did they patch the bugs out? I can only imagine they've patched a lot of things out. I actually haven't played in like years, so we'll have to see. Last time I played this game was like more or less when it came out. So I'm actually not sure. It's begun to rain in game. That's how long we've just been yapping now. You're so hungry, it's almost dinner time. And you only ate donuts this morning. Only? God damn. You must be very hungry then. How hungry? Enjoy your food, Princess. Thank you for the raid. Screwed donut holes and a coffee. What are you, a cop? What is this? On that basic cartoon cop diet. Some donut and coffee. Now go eat. Thank you again for the raid. That goes to anybody else. If you got something you need to do, feel free to do so. I'm not gonna be going super long. It's 2 a.m. where I live right now. I think I'll maybe get to like beat the first gym or something, and then I'll leave it there for tonight. But if you do want to stay and hang around, you are very welcome to do so. We'll just be yapping as we slowly play through this. Anyway. Take care, everyone, and remember, the Great Crater of Paldea is exceedingly dangerous. Entering it is a violation of school rules. What are you waiting for, Phantom? Let's go! And off she goes. It's raining, it's pouring. Oh. Phantom! What do you want now? Another battle? The treasure hunt, it's finally starting. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, fair question, since this is your first time. Come on, let's walk and talk. Oh, she actually is walking this time. Normally she just sprints off. Treasure hunt is a huge part of the Uva Academy school year. The point is to get us all looking for some actual hidden treasure. Necessarily. Wait, is not actually? I didn't read that fully. We're more just making our own adventures to see what experiences Paldea has got to offer. You could try to beat Pokemon gyms. You could help out people in need. You could hunt for real capital T treasure, if you wanted even. That's stuff we'd never learned sitting in the classroom, you know? This is our chance to learn it. Okay, it stopped raining. Plus, there's so many chances to battle, which is obviously perfect for me. You and me, for sure, got to battle if we run into each other out there. Hope you're ready. Yes. Oh yeah, battling can wait. I mean to tell you, did you know your phone's map app lets you set yourself destinations? You could try setting one of the gyms as your destination. That'd get you on your way easy. How's that for a student council president? Giving your own friends an insider advantage. Hey, Arvin? Insider advantage? Sheesh, you make it sound like we're cheating or something. All I did was suggest that he check out the gyms. It's up to Phantom whether he goes. Phantom's gonna have his hands full searching out Titan Pokemon with me. He doesn't have time to waste on something like chasing after the champion rank. Me and him are gonna be too busy visiting the lairs of Titans and nabbing the Herba Mystica. In serio? Don't go filling his head with weird stories. Hey, all I did was invite him along. It's still up to Phantom whether he goes, right? Phantom, your phone's ringing. Hey Phantom, Cassiopeia here. It's about Operation Starfall. Remember what I told you before? Team Star is made up of 5 individual squads, and each one's got their own base. You need to go check each base, all 5 of them. You need to go to each base, all 5 of them, to beat the squad boss there. Team Star's grunts might try to get in your way, but I'll be helping you out, from a distance. And heads up, that the bosses each specialize in a different Pokemon type. Just remember the names of their crews, and you'll figure it out. Still, no need to worry. With your skills, I'm sure you're more than up to the task. Still, just go ahead and add the base's location to your phone. I'll just go ahead and add the base's location to your phone for you. The fire crew, the dark crew, the fairy crew, the fighting crew, and the poison crew. I wonder what their types are. The Team Star bases have been added to your map app. Starfall Street! Will I play normal, Nuzlocke, or mono-type run? No, I'm just playing normal. It's been a while since I played this game, and it's my first time playing on the Switch too. I technically never finished the first time that I played through, so we're just kind of enjoying our way through, you know? Good luck with those bosses. Look you up with some nice rewards every time you beat one. Wait 1 second! Who are you supposed to be? At Himstar? Those punks are a serious hazard. They're not Phantom's problem. That's right, because he's got more important things to do, like searching out awesome ingredients with me. I thought it was up to Phantom to decide whether he goes or not. Wasn't that what you said, Nemona and Arven? How do you know my... I'm looking forward to seeing what you can pull off, Phantom. Bye. What was all that about, Phantom? I'm glad you're making plenty of friends here, but try not to get dragged into anything dangerous. Anyway, no more weird vibes. We've got a big adventure to start. I'm gonna battle every single Pokemon trainer I meet. If I just keep trying to become the strongest, I bet that experience will be the thing I treasure. Guess I'll start by heading to a gym and training up some new Pokemon. Yeah, I'll send you a pic of what gym buildings look like. There you have it. Oh, and I know we've been running around, running our mouths, but it's your call what you do, Phantom. Go where you want and do what it is you really want to do the most. A treasure of our very own. For me, that's gotta be my big dream of tracking down the Herba Mystica, that is. Once you get those herbs, I'll make sure you, I'll make you the absolute best sandwich you ever had in your life. Ah, what'd you come out for? Oh my gosh. Did it just come out because you said sandwich? Well, you're not getting one. Yes, yes! Seems like it wants to start moving. Is it telling you to get on, Phantom? Press the plus button to jump onto Miraidon. You'll find you can get around more quickly. When you're on Miraidon's back, you can press the B button to have it jump, allowing you to leap over obstacles in your path. Press the plus button again to get off Miraidon and walk. Ew. That's really gross the way that, like... Whoop. Yeah. Wow, it transformed. Now it really looks like some kind of weird Cyclizar. Thank you for the daily check-in, Pixel Phantom. Welcome in. As long as you got Miraidon, you can go pretty much anywhere. Paldea's your cloister. Good one. Yeah? Maybe. If you're going to search for those Titan Pokemon, I'd say set out from the East Gate. But since Pokemon is... Phantom's actually headed on some gyms, I'd say go for the West Gate. Besides, it's way too easy to get lost out east. Man, this is why I can't get along with you. I'm out of here. Catch up soon, little buddy. I'll head to a gym. See you around, Phantom. And here we go. Treasure Hunt has finally begun. This special event is held by the Academy to encourage students to set out on their own and learn for themselves. You're free to decide where you want to go, and you search for a treasure all on your own. As you search. Well, here we go. Whee! In the past, going around on Miraidon, absolute nightmare. Every time you jumped, you would get massive frame drops, basically. Glad to see that that seems to not be the case so far. That being said, I do think we should go and challenge the first gym first. Your phone can reveal your past lives to me. Yeah, sure. Life where you once lived, or where's this? Sinnoh? Oh, is it because I have Brilliant Diamond? Okay, I don't have anything else right now. Ah. It's green. Interesting that ZA doesn't count for that. So they didn't add anything retroactively. Right. Yeah. I low-key want to go and do the bug gym. Mainly because I feel like if I just go there, do a little bit of the things here, I can then head back and take care of 3 things at once here, right? Which would be much more convenient. Also, we have... I'd say our best bet is probably going to be Fletchling against the Bug-type gym. So let's go! Yippee! It's gonna be... I'm so far... Okay, people just popping into existence. Did you just dab? Oh my god. Hey, it's me, Nimona. We should call and catch up on each other and how things are going for it. You decided to set a Westman school, right? Starting from there, you'll probably be close to Cortondo. That's where you'll find the Bug-type gym. You can take on the gym leader if you want. I'm sure you can beat her, Phantom. Good luck. I'll call you soon. I didn't actually leave. You just spoke to me. Oh, you probably do. Yeah, enjoy picnicking. Thank you. Might as well have a picnic. Why not? Oh, it doesn't actually. A Mareep! We don't actually have anything that is specifically good against Mareep. Oh. Leafage! Use Leafage! Oh, the Thunder Wave. Fortunately, we can rest up at that lady. Damn! Wasn't actually paralyzed a single time. Man, I see a lot of the Pokemon here, and I just think... Kind of wish we had, I did not want to interact with the Eevee. Okay. There you go. I don't know. I wish we had Mega Evolution in this game. I keep seeing a couple Pokemon. I'm like, oh yeah, that Pokemon can Mega Evolve. Okay, let's see. Do they still have it? Oh. I think they might have gotten rid of it. Which is fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. I should Google that. Hold on. Did they patch the backward jump in? Wait, it looks like it's still there. Oh, wait. Alright, I forgot that it's like this. I mean, I feel like... I mean, kind of? I think unless I don't remember how to do it. Unless this is too steep. Might be too steep. I don't remember. Remember that was the thing though. That basically made things ridiculously easy. Starly! Staraptor, my goat! I love Staraptor. Although I don't plan on having one in this playthrough. Oof. Oh, nice flinch. I think, ooh, Pokeball. I think one of the things that is a little bit of a shame with this game. Oh wait, is this? Okay, this one is not as steep. So maybe we can actually... Okay, yeah. We can still... Okay. So it looks like as long as it's not turbo steep, you can kind of still do it. Protect! That's a really big move, actually. Not always. Like, not in like standard Pokemon, really. But if you're like playing competitive, Protect is really big. It also makes moves like Fly, Dive, and a bunch of other things kind of useless. It's pretty big. Yeah, typically I wouldn't be able to go up here, but I think if we... Yeah, okay, it's still in the game. Interesting that they left it in. And here we have a Crystal, which is a Terra Raid. This one specifically is an Ice type. An Ice type Skiddo. Do we have anything that actually counts as Ice type at the moment? Not really. I guess we have Fletchling, but then Fletchling is also weak to ice. It might be a bit dangerous. Ah, we'll probably be fine, right? What's the worst that can happen? What's the smallest? I didn't think I'd walked into it. Fight. Wow. My health. Dude, that base is going crazy. That's funky as hell. Level 15 for Sprigatito. Quick attack, yes please. 1, 2, and ta-da! One quick attack instead. Sprigatito is actually really close to evolving into Lorigato! Oh, there's some Chanseys there. What happened? Chansey's the evolution, I think. Challenge alone. Nice. Okay. He's an Ember. I don't actually remember what the Terastallize of my other Pokemon are. I should take a look. I'll imagine they're mostly going to be like standard. Am you still alive? There you go. I look so smug. There you go. Can you fail captures like this? The reason why you want to do these is because of the rewards. The rewards they give you are really nice. I can also kind of begin your, you can actually lightly EV train your Pokemon from these too because of the things that they get you. Yeah, I think the problem with some of the earlier Pokemon, with some of the later Pokemon games, should I say, not early, like the current one, is that I feel like there's a teeny tiny happening. That's kind of cute. Should we catch it just because it's so small? But yeah. I think is that a lot of things are they're upping a lot of their easy or not easy, a lot of their quality of life things, making things a lot easier for you. Without actually... Oh, Azuro's evolving. They're upping a lot of the... Got a Marill. Making things, like, easier to use and all of that good stuff. Which is... I'm happy about. I like that. But... I think for me, what ends up being a little bit of a problem, personally... is the fact that we end up not really getting more difficulty in return. If that makes sense. I think it's a bit of a shame. I think having Pokemon games have a little bit of trickiness to them, it goes a long way, in my opinion. Can't believe I forgot to buy ingredients. Maybe a rumble will calm my rumbling tummy. Okay, dude. Scatterbug. Bite should be fine. Will Sprigatito evolve from this? We have a fast Sprigatito, so we should still be fine after this. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Fletchling might. Flail. Why do you want to learn Flail? Drifloon. Ooh. Now we keep out Sprigatito because we got Bite. Boom, baby. I always crack up at how Magikarp is basically just dead weight until it evolves. Like, to the highest degree. It can't even attack. It is completely useless until you actually finally evolve it. Technically, it's completely useless until level 15. After which, it gains access to Tackle. But it might as well still be completely useless at that stage. It just means that you can probably fight some other Pokemon. Definitely nothing too strong, but you can get more direct XP from it. Which, nowadays is less important as well anyway, because of the easy access to XP share. Because you basically start with an XP share. As you can tell, like, all of my Pokemon get XP for all of the fights that I do. Low kick. Bam. Potion. What's Mareeps here? Da-da-da-dum. Oh. What are we still missing? I don't know why it's giving me an exclamation mark there. Is it because I need to, like, go to a Pokemon Center to claim it or something? I hear a Gimmighoul. Nope. Looks like we're fine here. What about you? I like to sell. Let me sell... the Stardust. There you go. And 2 pearls, too. Very nice. How are we doing? Potions, we have a fair bit. I forget that this game also just gives you a lot of stuff as well. Not that that's a bad thing, per se. Okay. So we have access to Charm, Mud Slap, Ice Fang. Ice Fang could be pretty nice. Thunder Fang. Okay. Fire Fang, Low Kick. Psybeam. Does... I forget, does Routes learn that? Dun 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 dun. When does it learn a better psychic move? Psychic. Level 30. I think probably slower if you don't evolve it. Level 20, it turns into Kirlia. Kirlia gets what when? Oh, Kirlia does get Psybeam specifically. Wait, no. Never mind. Oh, no. Yes, you do. At level 18, no. How does that work? Does Routes not learn? Am I misreading here? Oh, no, it does learn Psybeam at 18. Okay, no point learning it then. No point teaching it to it, I guess you could say. It'll learn it as it goes along. Air Cutter. Actually, pretty good move. Not massively good, but, like, it works. The thing that makes it not that amazing is largely because of its accuracy. Anything that has lowered accuracy is always a bit risky to do. But, we're all good. Let's go up the stairs. Or the ladder. These aren't stairs. What am I on about? Electro Ball. Why are we like so skewed to one side of the ladder? I don't like this. A gimme ghoul. Quick, bite it. Rattled. What I will do, I think I'll just capture it. Bam. Breaks free. Goldango is actually a pretty damn good Pokemon. Got some strong moves. Ah! Why are you being so annoying, huh? Just get in the ball. Maybe we should just nuzzle it. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. That's it. You're getting nuzzled. Hopefully it doesn't die from nuzzle. But we'll see. Perfect. Okay, now definitely should get in the ball. Only way to have an easier time catching is if we put it to sleep instead. There we go. Mm-hmm. Well, there you have it. Managed to get ourselves a gimme ghoul. There you go. Oh, we fell. Go quickly heal up a little bit. Right. I think, is the gimme ghoul here like on the actual roof? I don't remember. It honestly might be. Oh no, it's right next to the table. Little shit. Let's head on over there. Oh shit. Diglett! Oh, how could you? Is this the first playthrough? No. I have played through it once before, back on release. On the Switch 1. This is my first playthrough on the Switch 2, though. So I technically didn't finish the game. I beat Nemona, and that was it. I was like, okay, I beat the game now. I didn't even touch Area 0. And it was made known to me afterwards that there was actually more to the game. Like, a long time afterwards. And I was like, ah, I guess I should play more then. My eyes, dude. How you doing, Show? You'll need to reduce and break through its transformation first. Only then can you try and catch it. Level... Whoa, okay. Let's go all out here. Fuck, it's normal. I did not pay attention. It's doomed. Just your main line ends when you... Yeah. That's what caught me off guard. But it's gonna be interesting to actually take a look at the game properly now. Have a Pokeball. Probably not gonna go in though. And I think this is probably gonna be the better way to experience it anyway, with the Switch 2. Hey, you did get caught. Nice. Draining Kiss. Ooh, Draining Kiss is pretty good. What do we get rid of? Double Team, I guess. Already noticing improvements from the Switch one? Yeah, it's... The frame rate is completely stable thus far. In my experience. More or less. Like, it's... It used to be that every time I, like, jumped... You can noticeably see every frame mid-jump. Now that doesn't really seem to be the case anymore, which is huge. And I think it looks a bit smoother as well. Like a little bit better graphically. Not because I think the resolution is just a bit higher with some things. In my memory, a lot of things were like far more pixelated. Not to say that the game looks good now. It doesn't really. But like in like from my memory, the Switch 1 version just didn't look that great. The windmill, true. We gotta find the windmill just for kilos. The 1 frame a second windmill. I don't remember what town it was in. You're doing good. Just got back from your vacation. Just mentally preparing yourself to get back to work. A sad moment for everyone. Truly, is when work has to unfortunately commence. Yeah, where is the windmill town? Technically, this is correct, right? There you go. Is this Windmill Town? It might be. Artisan? So I don't think it's this town. I don't think it's Kotondo. It's not up on the hill. It's not the water town either, I don't think. It's not that either. It's not in the snow area either. Yeah, I think it's probably here then, in this place. Brassius. Kricketune. Not as good as your... Or Kricketot, sorry. Kricketune is the evolution. That's gonna hurt a little bit, actually. Oh no! We still beat it though. Level 16. Does that mean what I think it means? It does. What? Sprigatito's evolving. Did you pick the same starter? No. Sprigatito evolved into Florigato. This is thousands cried in anguish as this evolution happened. No, I did not actually pick the same starter. I originally picked Quaxly. Only to result in a heart filled of sadness as it evolved. I really do not like Quaxly's evolutionary line. I love Quaxly's design as a base form. Its evolutions, I would say, leave a lot to be desired. They leave everything to be desired, TBH, in my eyes. For me personally. If you love Quaquaval, I'm happy for you. I really don't, though. As that's how I kind of feel about it when talking to people, like. Though I haven't really met anybody that was like, oh my god, I love Quaquaval's design. I was torn between Quaxly and Sprigatito. Not Quaxly, sorry. I was torn between Fuecoco and Sprigatito this time around. And I figured one of the Pokemon... There you go. One of the Pokemon that I want to get in this anyway is going to be Fire type. So we might as well go for a Grass type starter. Just love Fuecoco so much. That's fair. I think Fuecoco suffers from a very... Oh, Adamant Mint. Very nice. Suffers, unfortunately, from a very underwhelming... or not underwhelming. From a very not great secondary evolution. Crocodile just... is kind of a Pokemon of all time. Skeledirt is pretty cool, though. I feel kind of baited, though. To be real. I thought, I thought, Fuecoco was gonna follow a more dinosaur style. So I was surprised when it turned into just a crocodile. Basically. Bro's barking at me. Yeah, like I'm not gonna judge something on their middle evolution. That's why I still had hope. I still had a fair bit of hope when I saw don't paralyze me, please. God damn it. When I saw Quaxwell, I was like, okay, fine. Middle evolutions usually aren't great. And then Quaquaval came around and I was like, oh, this ain't it. Especially the typing. Yeah, I actually really like Grass Dark type. That's actually a pretty cool typing IMO. Makuhita. Very nice. Ghost Fire, also pretty cool. What was Quaquaval? Dude, it's the starter that I had and I didn't even... Does it just stay... Does it get fighting? It's water fighting? Really? Damn, they could have... I don't know, Chief. Like, I don't know. They could have done a lot more with Quaquaval, in my opinion. I just... It's freaky, you know? Look, I'm a pretty, like... You know, I'm a pretty accepting dude. But the way it follows me just kind of freaked me out. It really didn't feel right. I felt imminently in danger. A bug shinks. Oh, no. Yeah, cancel. Alone, please. Thank you. Have you seen videos of Quaquavel, like, following you, Joe? Ooh. We'll do Ember. Okay, yeah, we're definitely doing Ember. Okay, you know what? We're gonna cheer. No, it looks like and standby animation in battle. Holy shit. I guess it is like I suppose it is an electric type, but ouch. I'm gonna just have to like rely on my teammates for a little bit. I'm playing support right now. Oh! I guess I should just attack. It's not that big a deal. Terrasilize. Oh, okay. You need to build up energy. Why does he keep baby dollizing? Come on, man. I actually didn't check what, oh god. I didn't check what, typing Grassel type. We have 10 seconds this time. Goddamn. I feel like we did almost nothing then. Oh well. That stupid ass smirk I have, dude. It's so good. Okay, yeah, that Shinx did have hands. Okay, you. Your Terror type is normal, unfortunately. Water, yours is also normal. You're electric, you're psychic. Alright. Well, whatever. What a hole! There you go. Bulk up. Ooh, Nacli. Kind of want that actually. Hold on. Garganacl has Salt Cure, which is a crazy good move. He's hardening up. That's pretty good, though. Means we can attack it more without... There we go. Okay, that... We crit. That's... Woof! Okay, fine. Whatever. That was close. Let's just throw a Pokeball at it. Worst case scenario, we just throw Sleep onto it. But yeah, we don't even need to worry about that. Not sure if I'm actually gonna level up Nacli into a Garganacl, but I like to. I would rather have it than not have it. You know what I mean? I like the option available to me. Leppa Berry. Oh. Can we? I just use this. Did I just use a super potion accidentally? Oh well. Let's fight this guy. Collected a ton of materials, Pokemon dropped. Now I think I'll start collecting some prize money. The student. Ashif, I think is a dark type, no? In which case we probably want to use our fairy moves. Yeah, it's a dark type. Super effective. I don't know which one is going to be better. We'll start with Disarming Voice. See how that goes. Okay. We'll probably go with Draining Kiss now. Okay, it was already faster than us, so that's not an issue. Okay, yeah, we probably want a Draining Kiss instead. That does way more. Okay, no, nice. No paralysis. That would have been very unfortunate. Good job, Routes. Damn, Fletchling... Very close to leveling up there. Go, Routes. Good job. There you go. Nice. Get Ralph to level up here. It evolves at... Wait. It evolves at 20. Hey, no. This thing. Damn it. That's not what I want to do. Oh well. Very nice. Okay. Okay, nice. For Weewa? Yeah, I am actually. I'm actually pretty interested, especially because they're taking their time with it. So I'm cautiously optimistic. I really hope that they put some time and effort into this one. It seems like that's what they're doing, but we'll see. You know. Let's not go counting eggs here, you know what I mean? Or counting chickens? I think I've heard people use both. But I might be thinking of putting eggs in one basket. Counting chickens is probably the more apt thing. Yeah, but let's, you know, let's not. I'm not gonna get overly excited before knowing anything about it. Right now, we quite literally only have that trailer. Everything that I saw from the trailer looked pretty good. Only thing I'll say is I would rather that it run at 60 FPS. Counting chickens before they hatch. So eggs are still involved. People usually only say the first part with counting chickens. Interestingly enough. Special attack fell. There you go. Nice. But I'm sure you get what I mean, right? Like I think most Pokemon fans probably are of the same opinion as like, you know. It looks good. It's exciting, but let's reserve our judgment for now. It looks pretty. I like the idea of going underwater in some areas. That's always a cool thing. I need to fight a couple more people. You seem... There you go. Among Us! Sorry, somebody just started playing Among Us on Steam. Like, what the hell? In 2026? Vampy. Confusion is probably our best bet here. Definitely confusion. You know what? Terastallize. We're right by the Pokemon Center anyway. There you go. I'm excited, but I haven't even played Violet or ZA yet, so I got a little catching up to do. ZA, okay. I think ZA is quite different. I think it gets a bad rap. The DLC definitely does feel like a lot of money compared to the content that you get. Yes, the features that it brings are very nice. You can do some cool things, but the overall progression method within it is quite frustrating in sometimes. So I 100% get when people are like not a fan of the DLC. Base game of ZA. Oh, that's a Vespiquen. Should we be concerned? Level 27. We should be concerned. you know, I think... Oh, this is dragon type. I do not have the right... Actually... Scratch that. But... Yeah, I enjoyed ZA. It's different. It's very different from the typical Pokemon game, and it introduced active battles. That are not turn-based, which is quite controversial. Some people like it. Dragon Terra Fido, yeah. Dude, look at its demonic-looking eyes over there. What the hell? Oh, it's frozen. Wow. Oh no! Draining Kiss. But the interesting thing is that there are rumors that the new Pokemon game will have a hybrid combat system where you can choose how you want to go about some stuff. Though right now it's kind of in hot debate in what that means. Some people assume that it's gonna have give you the ability to play as if similar to Legends ZA. Others think that specifically it just means that you can go around catching Pokemon like the Legends games without necessarily being in combat with them first, you know? I think both are like okay assumptions to make. And I think the ZA style is not bad. I just think a large component on how it will be received comes down quite specifically to how much effort they put into it and if they like develop it more and whatnot. Oh, that's why there's been like a... Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, now it's not bothering me anymore. Nice. Yeah, that's we were talking about this earlier on in the stream. Is the crux of a lot of Pokemon's issues right now, in my mind, is lack of refinement. The fact that there are a few things that just aren't super well developed. And like, you know, there's not enough like effort that has gone into making something. That's kind of where I stand with it, because I think Scarlet and Violet and ZA both have some really interesting and promising concepts. However, they're missing about, like, I would say, like half a year plus worth of not before release development. You know what I mean? Because the problem is, it's much harder to fix a game, I think, after it's been released. You know, because when it's released, there you go, that's the 1.0. You can change some things and stuff, but you can't, like, go back and be like, okay, we're reworking this entire thing as easily. Plus, you know, buggier and stuff, and you can always make more optimizations, which makes the launch smoother and whatnot, but, like, you know. Where is... How many? I'm on like 3 now, right? Oh, 4. There's a 5th guy that I'm missing somewhere. Maybe along the path. Yeah, my hope is mainly... Oh yeah, that's the person. My main hope is that they take their time really polish things and just make it good. A lot, because, you know, a lot of the games have the makings of a good game, but they just don't all in. Oh, it hit. Damn. That's really convenient. Nice. Okay, that's 2. Never punished. Might as well terrestrialize now and hit him with a confusion. Yeah, because it's usually on the 3rd turn that they're most likely to wake up. I think I remember hearing Mischief. We stick around. Unfortunately, we're terrestrialized, meaning we are now in a fair bit of danger here with this guy. Yeah, okay, we're done. 07. Who do we bring out? Anybody who I want to, like, gain some levels. Marill has the type advantage, though I don't have anything to really do stuff with. Let's go Pour Me. Pour Me hasn't seen battle for a little bit. Let's start with a Nuzzle. Own Claws, okay. Should we charge Thundershock? Why not? It's probably not ideal, but it's funny, you know? Also, we get a little bit of a special defense. Nice. Perfect. Thundershock. Okay. Buddy, let's talk. Let's talk. Let's stop honing our claws, shall we? Ow. That's very ow. 07 Pour Me. Marill it is. Bubble Beam. Damn, close. Nice. Yeah, usually when they have a black and yellow dialogue box, I think that means that they're like tougher trainers. Mudbray. Oh, we keep in Marill. Want to go with +2? I think it might have been +3. I don't remember clearly. I think it did get a Hone Claws off earlier. Yeah, keep raising your defense against my special attacks. Go crazy, Mudbray. Go crazy. Berries! Ooh, speed. Do we still have speed? No, we don't. Damn, that's rough. I guess all that XP is about to go to Florigato. Though? When does Fletchling evolve? $17? Wait. Oi. I guess it's because it evolved out of battle or something? I don't know. I'll just have to... Oh, it's got Rock Smash. It's bizarre, but hey. I would just have to keep using Ember. Its defense is so high, I'd barely tickle it. There you go. Okay, there you go. Finally gets its fire typing, which makes it especially effective against the gym we're about to hit up. Flame Charge. We will get Flame Charge. We'll be replacing Growl. Da-da-da-dun. Very big. We definitely want to heal up now too. That concludes our 5 trainer challenge there as well. What's that? Oh, it's a Squovet? Wow. There you go, charge up our Terror Orb. Yep. Aerial Ace! That is very nice, actually. Wow. Could probably give that to Fletchender as well. I forget, what are your stats? You're just neutral. We could just get rid of Peck. Why not? There you go. Oh, I never knew Electro Ball is based on speed. Interesting. Alright. Here we are. I'd say with that, we're very much ready to do the gym challenge. I think Fletchender is gonna just carry us through the entire battle. So let's do it. Hi, Nemona. Oh, hey, Phantom. Came to see this gym, huh? That can only mean one thing. You're out to earn some gym badges and take on the Pokemon League, aren't you? Yeah. Yes, I knew it. I'm so glad I asked you to do it. Before you battle the gym leader, you've got to pass a certain challenge set by them. Their gym test. Every gym's test is different. If you ask the lobby staff about it, they'll tell you what's up. Yeah, have these. When you use them, consider it me healing up your Pokemon. Okay, thanks, Nemona. I'm so glad you're aiming to be a champion too. This is the best news ever. Man, I'm so excited I can barely stand still. Guess I'll just go battle every trainer I run into. She's fucking insane, dude. Welcome to Cortondo Gym. We register you as a challenger. Your name is Phantom, yes? Mm-hmm. Great. Now, in order to face gym leader Katie, you'll first need to pass the gym test. Here at Cortana Gym, that means taking on the olive role. Olive production is a big part of life in Cortana. We've held the Olive Harvest Festival here each year for generations to usher in bumper crops. To pass our gym test, you'll need to roll an olive-shaped ball all the way to the goal. The effort should help ensure we get a great olive harvest this year too. The staffer over at the olive rolling field will explain the rules to you in further detail. I'll register the location in your map app, just to the north of town. Now get out there and have fun. It's this way, over here. Okay. Flabebe. Oh, do you want to trade? Yeah. I don't have a Flabebe, unfortunately. Poor guy. Oh yeah, over here. It's basically football, by the way. Welcome to the olive rolling field. About stamina, you'll have to push with all you got to get a large olive ball rolling and make it all the way to the other end. Get the ball over various obstacles, then push it into the goal to clear the course. Now that you're all filled in, are you ready to start the gym test? Yes. Great. Put in a wish for a good olive harvest and roll, roll, roll away. Let's do this. It's a very interestingly shaped olive, I will say. Can you also battle these people? Beat me and you earn... Oh! That is a thing. Let's do that. I never actually did this. Alright, let's start with Flame Charge. Nice. With that speed up. Level up for Meryl, level up for Pormy as well. Pormy wants to learn Dig. Dig, huh? We'll get rid of Charge. Charge doesn't have much value. Realistically speaking. Yes, it charges up the next attack, but that's also just a one-time thing. Generally speaking, you'll just want something else to increase your stats. Though the special defense is pretty nice, I guess, but I'll just take Dig. There you go. Antonio, dude, look how hairy his arms are. Look at that guy. Better than that. Just Flame Charge, I guess. There you go. Nice. Nice and easy. Level 18. I actually don't remember how you can change terrestrial types. Even if you can you change terrestrial types? I imagine you probably can. Can you change Terra type? Hey, J-Red. How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing good. The treasure eatery in Medali. You have to collect 50 Terra shards. That you wanna, okay. Oh yeah, so it is possible. You can look forward to Great Olive Harvest next year. I'm happy to declare your gym test officially cleared. Congratulations! Please report your results to the lobby staffer at the gym. Good luck in your battle against Katie. Got home hanging out with friends? Hell yeah. It's been good so far, honestly. Much better. Why are there so many Jigglypuffs? It's been a much better experience than on the Switch 1. That's for sure. It's you know, without performance issues and whatnot. And looking a little better. I think it looks a little better. It looks a little sharper. My phone is going off. Silence. Not the ads. Not the ad jail. Anything but that. It's a Pokeball, I just saw. X attack. Let's get ready and do this gym battle, shall we? How do you want to roll out there? Good one. You earned the right to challenge Gym Leader. Best of luck. Yippee! You ready to challenge Gym Leader Katie, the sugar bug? Yes. Very well. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Heat up my cute little Vivillon. Vivillon? I never really properly read that name properly. Oh, what a lovely trainer you are. Thank you very much for your skillful olive rolling. It was quite impressive. Oh, did I forget to introduce myself? Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I'm the owner here at Patisserie Soapberry. Soapberry? Oh, that's right. I'm not in my shop. I'm on duty as the leader of the Cortondo gym right now. Welcome back from the ads. Forgive me. My name is Katie, and I am the gym leader here in Cortondo. Our main line of work is crafting sweets as a pastry chef. Little sweets that bring happiness with just one bite. Bug-type Pokemon hiding in foliage. Both are small and yet very powerful. Don't let your guard down unless you would like to find yourself knocked off your feet. Gym leader Katie. Nimble evolves into low kicks, I believe. Don't take my bug-type Pokemon lightly. You will be in for a world of pain if you do. Well, to that I say, Flame Charge. I'd say that's a pretty good outcome. Level 18 for Floragata. Tarantula. Look at this little guy. Flame Charge! The music does bang. All right. Give us your final Pokemon. Want to learn teleport? Nah, it's all good. Teddiursa? Oh, you're quite good, aren't you? How should I roll things out from here? Teddiursa? But that's not a bug type. You might think. Well, here's her secret. Now, my little Pokemon, time to break free from your cocoon and come into your own. Crystallization is the thing in this game. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Music is nice. Think don't look at the new thing in this generation. To be fair, I actually like this as a gym leader mechanic as well. It allows them to have a broader variety of Pokemon. On a theoretical level. I actually like Terastallization. I hate how it looks, but I like it as a concept. Your strength rose during our battle like a nice bread in the oven. It's a bit boring, but it's real. It's like, you know. It's funny when you notice that's how games do it. I mean, to be fair, this is like the first. Oh, it's not the first time. Like, for example, with... What's the game called? With X and Y, they did not show you Mega Evolution until a little bit later. In fact, most trainers don't actually Mega Evolve in X and Y. And that was the first big gimmick. Which was like a whole... Maybe that's why they spam it nowadays, because in X and Y you'd have like, there were like, you can count on your hand, like one hand, how many people actually Mega Evolved. I feel that I may need to work on my own strength as well. Congratulations, you passed. As proof of your victory against me, the gym leader, allow me to present you this gym badge. Hope you'll enjoy it alongside a heaping serving of some of my deluxe handmade treats. Oh yeah, true. Z moves were a thing. I think it's just everything after X and Y they put it in more, because people were like, wow, you have this cool new mechanic and like only like 4 trainers in the entire game use it. So they kind of like were like, yep, every gym leader does this, which makes sense. If it's a gimmick, the gym leaders should really use it. Though I understand that they're not going to throw Mega Evolution into the first gym, because how? That would be like really evil. Them just immediately being like, yeah, first gym does Megas now. Have fun. You just get absolutely curb stomped. The first time I watched playthroughs of this game, I kept forgetting about Terastallizing and then got so confused every time Gym Leader started using different type Pokemon from their ace. Yeah, I think that's a cool thing, because that can really throw some people off. Obviously, you know they're going to Terastallize into their main typing, but it means that they have a bit of variety in what type of moves that they'll use. I'd honestly like it if they like could like potentially stifle it. For example, in this instance, say if I was using, like I did a fire type, that they kind of delay it or something. That would be cool, I think. It's a cool mind game you can play in battles. Oh yeah, for sure. I've played some like 1v1 Pokemon Showdown things against a friend of mine. There's been times where he actually got me by Terastallizing. With one gym badge in your possession, Pokemon up to level 25 will be easier to catch and will listen to your commands as well. I see you have quite the appetite as well. How about a little TM as the frosting on this cake? I would have preferred if you said icing, but whatever. American localization team. You obtained TM021. Pounce. Uwu. Pounce. Okay, I'm sorry. So lowers the target speed stat. Once you found a TM during your travels, you can use a TM machine to make copies of that TM. You did know that, right? I wish you luck in your future adventures. May they be as sweet and lovely as a good dessert. I do prefer you just permanently owning TMs, though. Off you go, then, until we meet again. I think permanent TMs are much better. I understand, like, I don't mind the idea of being like, oh yeah, go and get some resources to make them. I mean, that's whatever, but like, I kind of wish they just stayed. They are permanent in Legends ZA, I think, which is their newest installation. So maybe that stays. X and Y that made them permanent? I think it was actually black and white. I'm just playing through it and I should be remembering. I think black and white are permanent. Yeah, get the recipe to craft it and then make it permanent. Yeah, not like I don't like the idea of being like, oh, you want to make this? Go and fight a bunch of these Pokemon real quick so that you can make one more, you know? Something a hard ROM hack would do, though a decent amount of hard ROM hacks make the first gyms have a bit of a higher level cap generally. I think that makes sense. I do wish they didn't make it so shiny, over the top shiny. Oh, terrestrialization? I think the shininess is fine. It's the goofy hat. The goofy hat annoys me that they have. Hey, Roku. Hey, Phantom. Just had to tell you, my Pokemon are learning some pretty cool new moves. Be ready. How'd it go at the gym, by the way? I passed. Yes! Ha ha ha! I mean, it was obvious you were gonna pass, but congrats! I'm glad I encouraged you to take on the gyms. Nice job, pass me. I'm training hard too. By the way, day and night, going all over the place to boot. Thank goodness we've got the map app. It helps a ton with figuring out where to go next. Especially in a huge place like Paldea. After all, the path to getting stronger usually has some strange stops and detours. Speaking of going strange places, I wonder what Arven's up to. Anyway, catch you later. Hope you know what I want. I'm gonna want to battle if we run into each other. Okay. Crazy lady. How did you injure yourself, Roku? Did you like fall? Can we make Miraidon dizzy? Yes, we can. Do we do like a pirouette? We do. Wonderful. Metal door finger? Oh no. Is it bad or is it just ouchy bad? Because they wanted to start making actual competitive with the game stuff. So one time TMs was like, oh, you didn't plan for X Pokemon to have this TM. You only get one. So, well, too bad. Yeah. Hats are kind of over the top. Yeah, like I think it's kind of just goofy. I think. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a fix. Thank God. Oh my God. I was like, oh no. Okay, they thought of that. They thought of that. Oof. Swollen bad, wanna cry? Oh, did you just do it? You're not the person I wanted to talk to. There you go. Is that blue? Is that blue on that ad? That looked like the outline for Blue/Gary. This is a day an hour ago. Ouch. Keep an eye on it. As long as your finger doesn't start going blue and it de-swells, you should be fine. Get something cold, though, to put on it. For sure. Get some ice. You probably already had some ice, though, right? I guess. Did we? Okay, okay, we did fight a Surskit before. An Arcanine. It's probably vastly out-leveling us, though, so we probably shouldn't try and throw hands. Lemonade. Sweet lemonade. If you know, you know. Ah! Put an ice pack in a sock and shoved my hand in said sock. Oh. I'm not privy. I'm not privy to that tech. The sock tech. I do find it really interesting though, because it looks like I think what we'll want to do here. Hold on. Before I get too distracted. What we'll want to go now, what we'll want to do now is double back a little bit and head towards Area 2, Area 1 over here. Get the Titan done, go to the gym, and then get then do the Starfall Street thing. By that time, both Magikarp and Marill should be leveled up enough to actually do some damage. The fuck are you? Oh, it's a Kricketot. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to actually go into it. Used to go to daycare when I was younger, and ice packs were common because kids get hurt easily, of course. It's amazing the tricks you pick up. Used to basically go, oh, someone is hurt crying, let me go get one. Ice is hurting your old injury, though? That's unfortunate. Is there any way to, like, mitigate it? Or do you just gotta deal with it? I mean, that's why you wanna, if you can, not directly touch the ice, right? You wanna have something in between it. That way you don't necessarily get hurt by the cold. Obviously, don't want it too thick, so that, you know, it's still effective, but it wasn't your intent to mitigate, but Brain went, yeah, use Dark Mind on it. Yeah, just a couple of mitts. There it is, little shit. You're about to stub your toe. Make sure you pop your 40%. Dude, could you imagine IRL TBN? I'm about to stub my toe. Let me just hit TBN real quick. Finally a use for it. Still wouldn't break though. Now, see, that would be my luck. You know what I mean? The apocalypse comes in the form of like a meteor or like, I don't know, a nuke detonates on top of me. I pop TBN. Doesn't pop. I like, it frames at the wrong moment. I just get snapshotted. I'm now cracking up at the idea of getting snapshotted by a nuke. It's really morbid, but it's really cracking me up for some reason. And somebody just being pissed off that they mistimed it. I go Eep. Good night, Roku. Did you manage to get your also? Did you manage to get your thing? Planning to ride America tomorrow? Good luck. Oof. How long are you going for? Oh, but wait, Mercia? Not America. Dyslexic ass. Mercia. Like, as in... What country? As a vampy! And Swablu. Lots of new Pokemon here. Nice. What do you mean? Oh! Mischievous. America. Okay, you are actually going down. Your dyslexic ass. It's more of a mistyping, I think. Stop it! Stop flinching me, I swear to God, bro. Okay, there you go. That was a crit! Oh boy. I should just flame charge. I'm so mad. And now you crit in return. Of course it starts raining the moment I flame charge. Devious. Absolutely devious. Let's go pull me. Why are you going? Just like holiday stuff? No! Damn it. I have a plan, but it's a bad plan. Let's see. Cousins and godmother. Cousins and godmother. Oh, like adult cousins? Are we talking like... Are we talking like actual cousins or like Asian cousins? I always say this when I'm talking to my like Filipino friends. When they say like uncle or aunt, I'm like, okay, are we talking like biological or like Asian? If you know, you know. Senior citizen cousins on your grandma's side. Oh. Damn it, it avoided. We have another chance though. Come on. Uh-oh. Nice. I think we can still hit confusion and then we'll just... It's probably not going to do any damage. Hopefully it knocks it into yellow. Okay, close enough. Hell, we'll throw a Great Ball. What are you doing there, Miraidon? He just appears in my face. Nice. We got a Mischievous. Loves to bite and yank people's hair from behind without warning, just to see their shocked reactions. Okay, that tracks. It's kind of cute. I don't know. A Ghastly. I feel like I'm like low-key kind of in danger here. How many revives do I have? Well, I only need one. There you go. We're in tip-top condition again. Dude, I really hope they get rid of trade evolution soon, dude. The idea that I can see the Gengar and I'm like, damn. Well, not the Gengar, but like the pre-evolution. I can see Ghastly and I'm like, ooh. Gengar maybe? And then I realized, no, I can't trade. I need to find somebody to trade with. And I'm not gonna trade with some random online. I'm gonna be real. That ain't my thing. Okay, these guys are pretty high level. We need to be careful here. Okay, we might be in danger. Nuzzle? Okay. There is a chain of events that can happen that can lead to our success here. However, it's very unlikely to happen. Okay, that works. We just gotta hope that... unfortunate. Average man? Glitter Clitter is a crazy name. What's up? How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're just fighting a couple of Pokemon before wrapping up. Am I one shot? Oh yes, good. Okay, there you go. Okay, this is like Zone 4, so Pokemon are a little bit strong. Oh, it's a Gumi. In case we wanted that dragon type. It's so insulting, isn't it? That's literal pseudo legendary. And it's there you go. There it is. There's the Gumi. It's one of the most I think it is the pseudo legendary of X and Y, right? It's such I think a lot of people are like, you know, they shit on X and Y. And I think some of them are fairies and some of them not so much. The fairest reason is saying that they have like one of the most unimpressive pseudo legendaries with Gumi or Gudra. I know some people like it, and you know what? Fair. They shouldn't. That shouldn't be the pseudo though. Right, looks cool. Yeah, it's Miraidon. It's this game's legendary Pokemon. We can't use it to battle yet though, because it can't fight well. I'm assuming it, you know, capturing it has something to do with like finishing things off and like fully powering it up and stuff. Well, we already own its Pokeball, so do we even need to catch it? Is it just... Oh yeah, I believe in you enough now to use me. Let's go. Or is it like a scenario? I don't know. I actually never caught it in my original playthrough. Soothbell! That's pretty good. Any Eevees nearby? To be fair, we don't really need Eevee. We quite literally are using two different fairy types right now. That all being said, I think this is where I should leave it. We're doing pretty good with like some levels. We're getting there. What's left? Routes 20, level 20 is Curlia, I think. Magikarp at 20 is Gyarados. And when does Pawmi evolve? Level 18. There you go. Turns into Pawmo. It gains its fighting type then as well. Which will give us some pretty decent coverage, I'd say. Against what though? Mainly, I think Ice will be a good coverage area there. We have semi coverage to Dark type with routes, but it's still also, yeah, I'd say it's coverage there. How you doing, Clyro? We're just about to wrap up, dude. Dun 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 dun. There you go. I think that's pretty good. We got a couple of evolutions in. Marill, Fletchinder, Florigato. We even beat a gym. I think the next stream for this, we will probably get more done. Primarily because we will be heading over here and eating. We'll be doing the Path of Legends one. We will be doing the gym leader and probably Starfall Street all in one go, just because it's there and it's very convenient. That being said, I'm not entirely certain where we move from there. Hold on. Pokemon, Violet, Order. Let me see. What's the progression that people like to go? Best order. I think we've started on the order that we want to go to. Oh, Fire Girl. Okay, you don't want to do her immediately. 1, 2, 3. Where's 4? Oh, really? This? You immediately go to the desert. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. We should go up there. Okay. The room battle can be pretty tough. I guess, yeah. I can see it. 5, 6. There. Oh, you really got to go back and forth. Huh. Alright. It was 9. Oh, there. That's when you go to that gym. Okay. I kind of dislike how they've ordered this, actually. Low key? Low key, high key? Alright. Oh, well. I feel like they kind of dropped the ball in some of the level ordering on some stuff. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's. Here we are. Let me turn off my stuff. Plug in my controllers. Which are pretty conveniently magnetic, so I can just hover them over there and it'll grab. Right. So, time is it? 4:30. That's actually longer than I initially intended to stream. It's already 4 in the morning. So definitely wrapping up now. Dun dun. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you again to Princess for the raid earlier as well. We'll probably be raiding Oryx. He's currently doing the Master Chief Collection. With Rogers. We'll be heading over there, I think. No stream tomorrow. I was tempted to stream tomorrow just because of the fact that I didn't stream yesterday. But I'd rather just maintain the normal flow of stuff. Especially because I'll be raiding anyway on Monday. Meaning things will end up being a bit wishy-washy regardless. And then I have to deal with a big thing on Wednesday as well. Which will likely mean I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream on Wednesday. I'll probably try, largely because we have the new Genshin update there, and I really want to do that ASAP. But fact is that I need to be somewhere early in the morning for Wednesday. Then after stream I have to raid as well, like Final Fantasy 14 raid. Which all basically just comes together with me not being sure if I will stream on that day. We'll see how tired I am. We'll see how responsible I am with my time of going to sleep. Honestly, I think I can do it. I think I can probably... I can maybe go ahead and if I don't sleep well, I can probably go ahead and take a nap when I'm back. But we'll see. Let me set up the raid to Oryx. I'm actually still kind of... I'm feeling pretty rough, honestly. I'm still pretty tired. I kept on being repeatedly woken up because I needed to help with something. It was basically a loop of me going to sleep, being woken up because somebody needed help with installing a new thing for the sink. Me scuttling down, all tired. Helping. Going back to bed, being told it's all done now. Needing to, then being woken up again because another issue arrived and I had to scuttle down and help again. So my sleep kept on being interrupted, so I'm still actually kind of tired. Thank you for watching. Thanks for dropping by, J-Red. A pleasure as always. And yeah, we'll be heading over to Oryx's. Like I said, he's playing the Master Chief Collection. I don't know which one he's playing off the, just based off of the look. It is one of the earlier Halos. I don't know, maybe 2? 1 or 2, I think. One of the first 3, certainly. Good night, everybody. These are the raid commands before we disappear. There you go. This is the Discord. Join it. Definitely not a cult, I promise. And these are the socials. If you want to sub to me on YouTube. And like check out the VODs that you might have missed. Anyway, that's it from me for today. I'll catch you guys in the next time. Until then, stay safe, love you, goodbye!